I'm throwing the stadiums in. Let's see here. Just take a second. Take her out of gear. Put her in standby. And build my stadiums. Yeah, is it still buffering? Oh no. Now it's good, okay. Oh, yeah, I wasn't wrong. I had to put my stages in. There's a little bit of weather out here. That might be what threw the Starlink off, because the boat's going like this, you know? The boat's going like this, and the satellite dish is going crazy. The stabilizers might help. Got like 4-foot jag on, 4-foot wind chop. Wind waves. It's not windy here, but it's windy up the bay, so we got this going on. No, you can't even see it. There's something there though, trust me. There's definitely something there. Yeah, you can sell it all. I can't sell marine mammals or off limits. But I got a trapping license. With a trapping license I can sell whatever's open for trapping. Brown bear, black bear too, you can sell parts from them. I got a brown bear fur right now with one arm missing, a small brown bear. Yeah, the water's actually dark green. It looks blue on the screen, but it's dark green. Water doesn't look bad for once. That's true. Good point. I hope it's not real rough out here today. Right it out. Either way, find out. Nice. Santa deer hide? Yeah, I got the deer hide from that buck I shot in November. I got it in a box upstairs. It's all salted and dried out. I'm waiting to get a box together to send to Mink and Moyle. With the wolf hide, I do have a box, but the Fish and Game guy who's sealing the fur is out of town for a month, so I gotta wait like 30 days, then they'll seal it, and I can ship it out. Hopefully got some more fur. Because I got in like a fish box, one of those 50-pound fish boxes. And the wolf, a beaver hide, the deer hide, it'll all fit in that box and then some. Oh, and I got the rabbit fur too. I kind of tore it a little bit with my fingers. It's got a couple holes in it, and I kind of ripped the front of the face off on accident. But there's enough fur there, I'd like to have it tan. That's pretty cool. Snowshoe hair, it's a cool thing. It's real thick and fluffy. Rabbit fur is nice. It's just so delicate, you know? Nice. Yeah, I like deer hunting a lot. I'm seeing some little white caps. I don't know why. It's like no wind, but the water's all riled up. Nothing major. Yeah, I sent them out. I've never got real good success doing it myself, but you send them out to the place and they come back like perfect. You don't have to do anything except pay. You know, during COVID time, right before COVID, I checked and their prices were like out of control. But now it seems like they're not that much. Maybe I'm just used to paying a lot for everything. I don't know. I think they came back down on the prices. Yeah, when I was a kid, I thought I could tan my own fur, and I did. I tried it, and it's just like, man, it's stinky, dirty, chemical-ridden process. And then my product never came out that great. So as soon as I tried sending it in, it's like once you get your head around whatever price it is they want, it just comes back perfect every time. I've never had a failure with tannery. I've heard of people who have. Yeah, that sounds like not much, Shannon, for what you're doing. $2,000 to do everything. What's wrong with your truck? I don't know anything about it. I hate the waves. Look at it, you can see them in the window. Trying to come in the boat. Right on my side. Oh boy, it looks windy to the north. I'm like in a little green patch of water. It's pretty choppy up. About like 500 yards to the north, it's all white cappy. Oh, there's clouds on the mountain, that's a good sign. One of the warning signs about to get slammed with the wind is that the mountain starts blowing snow, and the next thing you know, here it comes. I see clouds up there, so there's anything major coming out. That's definitely good news. I don't like it at all. All riled up because of the tide coming in. Oh, sunrise too. Oh yeah. All of a sudden it's not cool, man. Look at this. Oh no, you can't see it in there. You can't weather at all in the camera. It's all white caps everywhere. And it's all windy. Wind and white caps. increasing. Now you can see it. Oh boy. Oh man. It's gonna be one of those winters you just can't do it. It's not good. No. No, it's getting bad fast, man. Oh, come on. No. I mean, real fast, it's getting bad. Look at it. Spend all this time coming out here and then it ain't good. I don't like the fact that I got one weather forecast telling me it's going to be 40 knots too. That's not good. I got one forecast saying 10 knots and another forecast saying 40 knots. Hail warning. I do not want to be out here at 40 knots. 10 knots is no problem. not getting any worse. Kind of just jumped up to like 10 knots. It's holding at 10 knots. 10 knots against the wind, or 10 knots against the current, I mean. Like I said, there's a big warning sign for like the northeast gale is that the snow starts blowing off the mountains. And there's some clouds that are just sitting on the mountains. So that means that there's no high elevation, like major wind. It starts up there and then it starts in the mountains and it comes down like this. And it can be real dangerous, but there's some clouds sitting right on the mountain, so there shouldn't be anything crazy coming down the night. Keeping an eye on them. This is basically what the mixed wind was showing, like on the top end of it. I was hoping that we would get like no wind, but we're getting some wind. We're getting some waves too, as it's going against the tide. You would think when the tide turns around and the waves are getting smaller, but usually what happens when the tide turns around, then the wind picks up because the water's moving with the wind and it speeds up the wind. The waves still moving. I'm getting sprayed with salt water, but it doesn't seem to be freezing on my ears. That's good. Typically, right where I want to fish is like the worst spot for the wind. You back off to this zone, it's not as bad. Right when you get like right in the middle of the bay, it's the worst. And the more north you go, the worse it is in this area. Well, I wouldn't be able to fish this in my old boat. I can fish it this way. I don't remember what I was saying about the Asians. Not here today. Weather now. I don't like it. Building cities. My weather app said 5 foot, 5.6 foot, so we're getting there. It said 5.6 foot at 10 seconds. That's more like the mouth of the bay. This is wind waves. This isn't the swell. They're just right on top of each other. They're like 3-foot waves, about 10 feet apart. That's not 10 seconds. About 5 feet and 5 seconds. 5 feet and 5 feet apart, not 5 seconds. Still fishable right now, I think. Wilson doesn't like it. YouTube cut me. I always get cut by the satellite. YouTube likes the big waves. When I show the stormy water and I'm fishing and it looks stormy in the background, people watch. They're waiting for me to fall over, I think. about the Asians? Oh yeah, I was talking about Asians buying fur. They say it controls the fur market for, you know, like the trapping market. If the Asians are in a good mood, they buy a lot of fur. They like bobcats, apparently. Like bobcat fur is in demand right now. They used to like lynx, but now they want the spotted fur. Oh my goodness, these waves are getting out of hand. You see the water in the background? The horizon? I don't know, man. I hate to come all the way out here and turn around, but I will if I don't think I can fish in it. I don't feel like doing this for 0 to 3 fish, I'll tell you what. I really don't. We'll put down 2 wires and see what happens. We're pretty much there. How they like watching you catch the fish. It's relatable, all the bluegill and the bass and the crappie, people like it. Everybody fishes that stuff. See if we can get some people to come in for Glacier Shark Deadliest Catch here. We got breaking, 3-foot white caps everywhere here. Probably 15 knots is why it's white capping so much. I don't see like a lot of wind hitting the water. Man, there's a lot of waves out here. Let's see if we can get our gear set. I'm gonna turn down swell and put out 2 wires and see what we can do. This kind of water is really what my boat's made for. I just don't like it. I don't like walking around the deck with the ice and the waves moving the boat around. It's hard on the gear. When the boat's going like this a lot, it pulls really hard on the wires and stuff. It can break things. But we'll give it a shot. I got myself positioned so that I can turn straight down the waves right behind me, which is the least amount of bouncing around. Set my hooks out here. Okay, here we go. Let's see what we can do here. See if we can get out there around the pond. Put our one crusty bearing out. Oh man, now the zip tie action's going. Gotta romp this. You guys have got to stay stable. Let's see it. Got my door shut. Another problem is Wilson wants to come outside all the time, and if it's real rough, I don't want him out. And then he comes out anyway. Get the tripod set up here. That's the best I can do. How am I doing there? A little bit on the green side, huh? Okay. Forget this, Shannon. Oh, I can't forget this. Oh my goodness, Shannon. Let's get her all juiced up with the smelly jelly. Make sure they want to eat the hook. Yeah. That's a good one right there. That's the famous 158. Real good plug. Oh, sorry about the cameras off there. Pretty rough out here. Look, see, here's that Kajiki squid you asked about there, Gary. Look back up in there. Look, he's really being a rebel. There we go. Okay, so the gold plug, no worky. Let's try the old 158. Yeah, that's the one, Shannon. You know it's gonna work, Shannon. Today's the day. This plug's gonna shine. Today is the day. Some gulls out here, that's good. Out here now. Quit fighting the phone. All of a sudden it wants to be all twisted. Oh, you want to get twisted up now? Hold on. Everything was fine. That might work there like that. Yeah! Oh. Man, I hate the wind. Did I ever tell you I hate the wind? I really do. Whoppers. Kings never eat on the top. Never heard of anybody catching king salmon on the top. Not even in the rivers. Yeah, it's a hateful. I should have known. I did know. Thank you, Gary Hoodman. You guys are hooking it up. It's all like academic as you go down swell. I got the waves right behind me. When I turn around, it's going to be no bueno. I'm going to be doing this. I like it, Patrick. Yeah, my church here teaches that we should be taking care of our elders and not pass them off to somebody else. No old folks homes for us. We build an old folks home right next to our house and then take the parents in. No, we're right on top of the hump right now. Checking the shallow spot. Doing 3.4 knots. I guess I'm going with the tide. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going with the tide or is this the wind. Ready to see my wires start banging. Hasn't started yet. Gonna turn around. Good night, Bob. Sweet dreams. Bob's day sleeping. What, do you have a six-pack after you were done catching the bluegill? That'll put me to sleep. Sunrise is now. Sun's up. Hopefully this wind will subside after the sun is up. Been up for a while. Sometimes it happens like that. Sometimes the wind picks up with the tide going out. Maybe that's why it started to blow, because the tide started going out. I've been out here before and it starts blowing 30, 40 knots and it's not cool. No good. You kind of have to go back into it with it on your side to get back the way I came out. You can go out like towards the mouth of the ocean, but then you risk running into bigger waves and stuff. Gyro, get out there and fish! Well, it's not white capping like it was. It's really white capping out there where I want to fish at 16 fathoms. It tends to be like, it's really localized, like there's a leaf blower just blowing right on the spot where I want to fish. Seen that before. It's okay in the shallows, and then try and get out the 16 fathom spot, it's blowing 20 knots. It doesn't look great. But I'm out here, I'm fishing. We'll try and fish as long as we can take it. Survivable in a boat like this. lashed. Ah! Whoever said I'm not trying, they're lying. Oh my goodness. Oh gracious. Oh boy. Not the best. As soon as I put the camera away, it like builds this tremendous waves. Oh, Vernon, what's up? We're out here rocking and rolling today, trying to get something done. Fish buyers complaining that nobody's going fishing. I try to tell them that I am fishing, I'm just not catching any fish. So I actually took a few days off. We're trying again. It's moderately windy, but no real big waves. So hopefully nothing breaks. It's really not windy at all. I don't know what the problem is with these waves. Like a light breeze, but there's waves all over the place. White caps, waves everywhere. Must be a lot of current or something. Put it right on our side here. A bobber? Yeah, I am. If you can see the boat from a distance, I promise you it's bobbing all over the place. I'll tell you what, if we don't catch anything after a little while, we're going to go back to the islands. But we're going to fish this. I want there to be some fish. I'm not going to pound around out here all day for nothing. We'll try the 16 fathom spot next. I don't have much ballast in the boat either because there's no ice, so I don't have any ice in my fish holes. I got some water in my fish holes, but that's like not good. It's free service, so in my fish holes I got water doing like this. You know, if I was loaded with ice, the boat wouldn't hardly do this in this kind of water. I'd be totally fine, but I'm pretty much half empty right now. Only got half a tank of fuel, and I got a little bit of water in my tanks, but not much. Oh, there's some feed, I think. Some bait fish on the reef here. Come on now. A little bit of bait, tight to the bottom. That's a good sign. It's either a bait fish or a rock with no fish around it. Might be a rock. It's right on a marker down. It's a rock. Crab pot? Yeah, it has been. I ate so many crabs I got sick of them. It's not in the water. good question, Patrick. I don't know. Oh yeah, Tommy, the hook master. Thank you, Daniel. I'm watching it wait. There's kind of a lot going on out there today with the waves. It's hard to tell if I get a little one unless I'm watching real close. There was a few gulls, a few herring gulls came up to the boat when we got out here, but otherwise I don't see any bird life. It took off. I guess it's blowing about 10 knots steady. 10 knots out of the north. Those boats that Jason was taking the drone footage are huge. They got like 500 pots on them. There's two kids from the Akatat down there right now, teenagers. They're down there working the crab boats right now. I guess they dropped out of school to run crab here. I don't know. One kid probably graduated, the other one thought he was in like elementary school or high school. What's up? That's a lot of pots. Well, at least they're letting them fish, not like California is like, oh, there's too many whales around, you can't fish. That's crazy. not even tangled up in the whales. They're just like, there's too many whales close to the beach, not allowed to fish. Oh, wow. My coffee's just right. Sorry this thing's a little crooked. I'm having trouble getting it to behave today. I'm doing alright. I could use a bite right about now. Out here fighting a little bit of wind. It's a bit windy. The waves haven't gotten any bigger though. It's just breezy. Good morning, EIS. What's up? Talked to Zyro. He said he was going to go to the spot after work. I think he's at work now. Snook season's closed for him though. Thank you, AIS. Zyro's the Snook Master. The Snook Master, Zyro. Looks like there's a lot of water in here. Fishing's terrible. Worst fishing ever. I'm trying one of the spots where we normally make lots of money. It hasn't produced that this year. I'm making rounds. I took a few days off running the traps, and now trying the middle of the bay here. Looks like some little thing on the sonar down there. Let's see if it bites. We'll see. I need to fish through the tide here. The outgoing tide is usually where you want to be here. I think we got 3 last time we came out here. Cyrus gonna get one today. He might not fish for the Snook because it's closed. I don't know what he's gonna fish for today. Snook fishing with him. He did get one last time I was in there. He got one that was like about 2 inches too small or something. Stupid thing. Here we go. It's going to try and blow 20 now. It's only supposed to blow 10 to 15. More like 10. We're on the high end of that, that's for sure. That's going to sweep. There's some grenades here. I'm making myself seasick watching that camera. Don't look. Ah! Oh my goodness. Hold on. Wilson doesn't like this kind of water. Bounces him around in his bed. Joel for Kings. I like the The plug cut herring. Look up how to plug cut herring and get some red and green label herring and some double hook rigs. Look up the instructions. Look up instructions for plug cut the herring. That's the best way, I think. You gotta troll real slow. You can't go slow enough, and you gotta use spoons and hoochies, but you can get down to like 1.3 to 2.3 knots. The plug cut herring works really good. Cut their heads off at an angle, and then you hook one hook through the side and pull it out, and let it hang there. You hook the other one up next to the backbone, and it spins like this, and it leaks out all the oil and scent. They love it. It's deadly. Use a downrigger to get it down to depth. Just buy your bait. Buy bait from the store, or the tray bait. That's what you need. And then salt it. Put salt on it. There you go. Cut them as you use them. If I didn't know any better, I'd say there's no king salmon around here. It's wasting my time this minute. Eventually some should come around, but man, they haven't been around yet. Looking at the water, I'd say it's trying to blow 20 knots because there's just white caps everywhere now. It's not supposed to be this strong. At least the waves are small. Yeah, they're coming eventually. This has been a terrible winter. It's so bad, man, that the caterers are talking about shutting down. No more fish fire because nobody's catching any fish. That's never happened before. Or at least not since I've been doing this. I bet that would make the news. Might take it a while to get out, but that'd be a big deal. What a pain in the butt. Oh, well, let's go ahead and set our gear down deep so we can try and fish out here. Put our gear down to 16 fathoms. I'm in Southeast Alaska, man. I've been trying to catch salmon. It's been a really bad year, but sometimes I get one. I've been averaging 0 to 3 fish. I don't know what the average is, probably half a fish a day or something. It's just awful. I kind of stopped fishing for a few days, but I need to come out and check, see if there's any fish that showed up here on a certain spot where I'm at today. And if they're not here, next time I'll go out somewhere else. Tomorrow looks to be a little bit more windy, and then the next day looks nice again. Relatively speaking, this being nice. Ah, yes. It's shut down during halibut season, huh? Well, we're supposed to be catching winter kings. It's kind of been a downward spiral for the fleet, you know. My income has gone up until this year, but the number of people participating has gone down, and then this year it just shut down completely. There wasn't enough fish to keep people interested. I mean, every time you turn around and do something with your boat, it costs a fortune. and the fish price is the same as it was, 10 years ago. So people don't want to do it. From the buyer's perspective, he's offering as high a price as he can. He's not making any money anyway. He's losing money at this rate, but they got the same expenses as we do, so they're trying to stay in business. They got to not have a huge price, At least halibut price was good last year, but I don't think it probably just broke even with the fact that the quota was cut so much. Same story with the halibut. Man, this weather sucks. Let's see if we can get our gear out here. Put some more hooks down. Set you guys out here like this. I don't know if you can see anything like that or not. That's all I got for you today. Wind is for sure picking up here. I was going to put my floats down, but now the wind's picking up. Look, it's spraying all over my boat. At least it's not freezing on the boat. 20 knots is not what they were calling for. Well, Noah was calling for 40 knots, so at least it's not 40 knots. Yeah, it's not good out here at all. This is not good. I'm not committing all my gear to this kind of conditions here. Look at it. God, man, white cap breaking all over. Dang it. Dang it. I'm going over the cloud shoe at least one time, unless you can see it worse than this. So now those clouds are starting to clear off the mountains. I don't see as many clouds up there. I got to keep an eye on that. This is terrible. This is not what I signed up for this morning. Yeah, mechanical bull. I got one hand on the wheel and one hand on the dashboard. This is why I won't come out here when it's so cold. If it freezes on my boat will freaking sink out here. Because I'm getting sprayed all over the place by stupid waves. Look at them. Wants to fish in that? Not me. I don't want to fish in it at all. Unbelievable. If it would just calm down a little bit, we'd be fine. Try and get out. We're out here. Head for cover. Not yet. Ah! Yeah, stuff's flying off my counters now. Man. Coffee cup down. I know you don't want to be out here in a kayak, that's for sure. I've fished out here when it's like this many times. I'm just not interested in doing it for a skunk. It's not good weather to skunk out in. They can quickly get worse. It's not supposed to be this bad. Holy cow, now the zip tie thing's falling apart here. How about now? Still out? Okay. Oh my goodness gracious. This ain't good, man. Water's starting to come over my bow now. I seriously considered turning around, but like last time we went out and we turned around, remember that time? Me and catch anything. We got one little shaker out of that. It's just like hardly, not even worth it if you can't get out to a good spot. It's not good at a good spot. Much less a secondary air. Alright, Bob. What are you tranquilizing it for? How come we gotta tranquilize anything? They gotta do surgery on your foot? What happened to Bob? Nap time? Pass over the spot, but it keeps getting video the closer I get to it. Look out the front. Whose idea was this anyway? Is this your idea, Zyro? Every time I put the camera on it, it stops being bad. I saw a little bit of feed on top of that high spot I just went over. Tell me I should keep going. Over the down, see if there's any biters. Some bait fish on the bottom. Looks pretty good, but I ain't got no bites. Oh my gracious. It's just like insult on injury, you know, not only is fishing bad, but we can't even get out here and fishing. Because of the daggone wind. Look at this. You can't really see it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Guess it's not too bad. Yeah. Getting real frustrated with this season here. Come out here and get beat up and not catch anything. again. I should have gone back in the islands, go not catch anything and be nice and calm. But then I'd be thinking like, I'm wasting my time in the islands. You know, it's nice and calm, but there's no fish in here. I should be out there, and this is fishable. It's just not nice. It's definitely more than I was hoping for. It's a lot more than what I bargained for. Go to the west here. We've been running straight north right into it. Let's go west. We'll side a little with this other spot. It's the main spot. I believe I came out here. Like something went wrong with my tag line on my starboard side, wrapped around the not right. Everything's whipping around in this weather. The main problem out here is that I haven't caught any fish. Now I got a tag line tangled up out here. As I'm running two tag lines together. Should have just let it out on the donut. Let slack in the tag line. Hopefully I'll be able to just unwind it. Nothing broke yet. Oh yeah, well we don't have that, Shannon, that's for sure. We're battling, but on a smaller scale. We're on like the 3-foot scale right now. It is blowing 15 knots though. Wasn't supposed to blow 15, only 10. That's typical. It's fine if I'm not driving north, it's pretty comfortable, but running right into it's not real nice. Not nice at all. I'd be excited if it was fishable if there was any fish. I mean, it's just adding insult to injury to come out here in the weather and not catch fish. It really upsets me. Cost me more fuel. I got a coffee cup fall off my counter today. Wilson's, I'm sure, not having a nice day down there. All for nothing. But I refuse to leave early because, well, there could be some fish here that just haven't hit yet. I need to try this other spot. But I'm fixing to go in early and try the islands here. I don't think there's any fish in there. I'm not leaving until I try this clown shoe spot. Kind of looks like I might have something small on my port line. Kind of vibrating a little bit. any of the bait fish that were in here earlier. But I don't know, maybe that's good. You weren't catching anything when the bait fish was here. Maybe now that it's thinned out and be catchable. Yeah, I don't even want to put my floats down. I went to put the floats out and I was like, yeah, man, it's blowing even harder. I don't want to deploy all my gear and then have it notch up again where I need to leave. And then I got floats out. It's, you know, jerking on the float real hard. I got great big float boards. It's real choppy. I'm gonna break a float off or something. I think my wire is actually in pretty good shape. It shouldn't break any wire. It might break the tag lines. You know, that's next, break the tag line. What a bummer. I didn't see any birds in there around the island. Didn't see anything. They look promising there. On the way out. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of spray up on the boat. That's why I didn't want to fish the other day when it was like 3 degrees, because I don't want the salt spray on my boat. It's not freezing on the boat right now. It's getting worse though, the wind. Quite a bit worse. Just spraying my boat non-stop. Make it till 3:30 to get picked up. You gotta last until after 3. No, I haven't got anything. It's pretty gnarly out here. I'm only fishing half my gear. I don't want to put it all down. It's still choppy. Getting a lot of spray on my windshield and stuff. Stuff falling off my counter a little bit. White caps everywhere. One good thing, it's only about 3-foot waves. That's good. Nothing the boat can't handle. It's just not nice. Not nice at all. Burning a lot of fuel running against it. It's like, looks like I've hit a car wash on the windshield. Spraying me all over. I'm out in the middle of the bay getting white water here, getting blasted by the waves and stuff. Can't really see them. Maybe if I open it up and zoom in, you can see. Which is some of that. It's not really what I signed up for this morning. They were showing that it might actually be like calm out here. It ain't calm. It's blowing 15 knots easy. Yeah, I'm about to turn down swell. It'll be calm with the waves hitting me in the stern. Should be. Well, one nice thing is we go back, we can fish our way across that other reef that's a little bit inshore of us and reset the depth real easy because we got only the 2 lines out. So on our way back in, we can troll over that other reef, maybe with some fish. We got a bite on that last time we were there. Really hoping my tagline's not too tangled up. It looks pretty bad. I can't slow down though. Now with the wind behind me, I'm doing 4.7 knots. Might go too fast to get a bite this way. Can't win. 5 knots. I mean, what am I supposed to do out here? .3 knots. The lines are going out behind me like I'm trolling for tuna or something. Not good. It's not that big. Yeah, it's kind of a mix between the good forecast and the bad forecast. Leaning towards the good because the bad was so bad. It's not what the big wind said. It might be better out on the ocean, honestly. A lot of this wind comes out of the top of the bay. When you get down there by the ocean cape, it's not as bad. At least I got my coffee. Yeah, what we're looking for is a big pack of fish, you know, something that would bite off the first pass. If it's not thick out here, I feel like I did my job to come see if it's biting. Haven't been out here in like a week and a half or 2 weeks. I don't know. It's been a while since we checked the spot. Got the cannery manager telling me we need to go fish and then that they should be in this spot. So here I am. I don't know why we got National Guard in Syria. We send them over there so they can target practice on them, you know? Doesn't make any sense to me. You should either be there in force or not be there at all. Come on, fish. Everything's great when you go this direction. It's like a walk in the park. Yeah, the civilians are the bad guys. You're really not going to win a war with anybody unless you kill the civilians too. Like in the Japanese, we were fighting the Japanese, we just nuked whole cities and then they surrendered. You know, you're not, that's the last time we won a war. Come check out the buffet. Yeah, I only got 2 lines down, but I like traveling this direction. No biters. If you give me some biters, I can soldier through this crud. No bite? No bueno. Yeah, there's a little bit down there. I'm not real super close to the bottom even with it. We're left right now, we'll be back in about 12:30. We got 3 hours to go here. Yeah, we went over it. No bite. No bite. No bite. Flemish cat. Lots of daylight left. Just white caps everywhere. Very flat though, just white capping and little chop all over the place. No big waves. But a lot of white caps. I suppose the waves will start getting bigger in this wave. Yukon Bub, what's up? Cherry Berry, what's up? We're out here on the ocean. Oh man, my door is slammed open. I gotta go latch it shut. Stay, Wilson. Yeah, Wilson is not loving this at all. He's down there just standing on the bed looking at me like, what are you doing out here? Why are we out here right now? Guys are out there talking about cake. Come on, fish. We can fish in this. You can see some bites here. I'm leaving, fish. Chocolate cake. Hamburgers and chocolate cake. She's got good taste. Let's buy one too. Ah, that's what I gotta get. I forgot to take food out for dinner. Sounds good. Tomorrow I'm not fishing. We're fishing today. We're not quitting. We're not going to quit. We're just going to move. We're going to move inshore. Maybe they'll be around the kelp. Maybe I got one on Shannon's plug and I just don't know it. Barrow, I've never tried that. I got plenty of moose burger though. I put up half of my moose. Got a small moose and split it with somebody else. And then I ground it all up except for a couple, except for the back straps, and that was it, I think. I think all I saved was the back straps that wasn't grounded. I'm leaving. I know I am. I'm on my way out. I'm on my way out the Clown Shoe Reef here. I'm going to head over to this other reef they call the 38 Special. And I'm going to pick up and drive the boat back into around the Kelp. We'll try that. We'll try that a bunch of times this year. It hasn't produced. Maybe today it will. Sometimes it does in late January. Looks like we should have gone out to the ocean bar, but you know, last time I tried that, I wasn't impressed, so we came out here. Try this today instead. So nice. That sounds good to me. Yeah, well, like I said, this with the northeast wind, I guess it's more of a north wind, but a lot of times down there where we fish around the racetrack and stuff, you know, you get a northeast, it's blocked by the cape. You can fish out to like, usually up to about where that red can is. It's a really good spot, and the wind gets a lot worse there, but you can usually get pretty close to it. Go fish out there in the gut, sometimes a 30-knot wind when the fishing's good. But up here, if the wind starts blowing out of the north, it just turns really ugly. It can get really windy really quick out here. This is fishable. I'm not trying to get beat up all day for nothing. Like I said, I don't want to break my tag lines and pull my floats into it. It might be getting a little better. But there's white caps just everywhere out there. I'm not running into it anymore, so it's not, you know, there's some wind on that water, I promise you. It's not real comfortable. mean, it's not like blowing stuff around on my deck. It's just really irritating. If I can catch some fish, this will be fine. Maybe I should try heading to the south. Fish over the shallows to the south. It's probably not as windy down there. More white caps are coming in now. Hold on. Looks like a washing machine out there. It's just so flat. It's like super flat, but man, the wind. Look at it. Who wants to fish in that? Not me. I'd really like to stay out here and work harder at it. This seems like it might be a bad idea. Lone Wolf, what's up? Yeah, I think I'll troll my way back into the kelp zone here. Troll it to the east. Get out of this mess. Really glad it's not freezing on the boat. We're getting sprayed like all the time. It's starting to spray us again. No bites today. That's not so bad. It is, it's something small. What are you up to, Lone Wolf? I haven't seen you in a little while. Thanks for stopping by. Oh boy, here comes the breaker. Everything's falling over on the boat. Holy smokers, man. It's one of those days. I got a gallon of oil out this morning in case I needed to add oil, and then I opened the top because I figured I would need to add oil. I checked my oil, I didn't need to add oil. I didn't close the oil jug. It just fell over on my floor, so it spilled out about like 10 bucks worth of oil. Good thing I got a soak up rag handy. Soaking it up right now. One more thing. I wonder if all these people are like random people that come through, or if they're just resident trolls that have made up a new channel name. We're in retreat, but we're an organized retreat. We're not pulling our gear in, we're just strolling in. Those oil soak up rags are pretty handy. Shaker trolls. Sound like something Zyro would say. Is that your extra Zyro account? Zyro 3.0? Some ungodliness, bro. What's it say in Leviticus about that? It says no doing weird stuff with carp. Let's see here. Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus. All these waves around here. Leviticus is tough. I know somewhere in there it says that. Man, the ocean's like a real washing machine out here. Glad we're in the GLACIER SHARK. It doesn't mind. Knocking stuff over, but the boat's fine. Hold on. Hold it, hold it, hold it. What's going to fall over next? It's gnarly out here. Leviticus 20, verse. We'll read a couple of them. Leviticus chapter 20, verse 13. If a man lies with a male as he lies with a woman, both of them is committed an abomination. They shall surely be put to death. Their blood shall be upon them. If a man marries a woman and her mother, it is wickedness. They shall be burned with fire, both he and they, that there may be no wickedness among you. If a man mates with an animal, he shall surely be put to death, and you shall kill the animal. If a woman approaches any animal and mates with it, you shall kill the woman and the animal. They shall surely be put to death. Their blood is upon them. So, Mr. Carp Weirdness knows that. He's just putting it out there for shock value. But there's God's moral law that says that it's not good. It's kind of a serious matter. Everything depends on Jesus for forgiveness, that's for sure. Good thing we don't have to kill each other and sacrifice everything anymore. But it still shows what God approves of and what He doesn't approve of. Oh boy. Inmate, what is going on? That's got to be the most controversial and shocking part of the Bible possible. Let's get right to it. What do we had? Sodom and Gomorrah yesterday, and today Leviticus chapter 20. But I didn't start it. The troll started it. Yeah, I think it's getting a little windy around here. Oh, yep, there goes something else falling off my counter. I don't know much, but I know that's in there. That's tough, man. They said they're going to make that illegal. That scripture is going to be illegal in Canada, but it's not illegal in the U.S. I guess it could be censored on YouTube one day. That's the part they don't like. It's not boring. Is this shocking enough for you? My engine room? Yeah, I'll show you the engine room. We're in the engine room pretty much. Right now it's covered with oil. Look, I got a whole spilled oil jug down there. Look at that. Spilled some oil on the deck. Oh, it's going into the engine room still. Oh, let me catch that before it gets all over everything down there. I'll get another rag on that. Right back. Hope you don't fall off going you go in the engine room. Hold on. As if things weren't dangerous enough, let's get some oil on our feet too. Oh my goodness. I don't believe in Poseidon or the waving of the trident. It's just a little bit of wind. sending us packing. Look at it coming, dude. Pretty lame, really. Well, you can't say we didn't try, you know, it came out here. Yeah, I can deny it, Yukon Bug. I only believe in one God, the God of Jacob, Abraham, and Isaac. That's my job. That's popular culture that is, it's called pantheism, when you accept all the other gods and you bring them all in under one roof and say that they're all true. But that's not what I believe. It's rough today for sure, Gladys. And the Munson! Almost back. It wasn't this rough back by the reef. It kind of started getting rough when we got out the channel. Oh good, petrified Eskimos. So you know there was Poseidon because you have a petrified Eskimo? I think we know that there was a great flood because we have petrified Eskimos, not that there was a Poseidon. My favorite lucky lure is out there right now, Stray Cat. It's called Shannon's number 158 color atomic plug. Yeah, that's biblical, Yukon Bug. It was giants for sure. Favorite lucky lure. This one does really good, Stray Cat. That's they used to be called emeralds, and then they stopped making emeralds. Now they make these gem spoon they call it. Yeah, it's a good one. We got any fish on the hooks right now. It's to pull them in and run inshore a little bit here. I don't know how many meters, like 3 feet to a meter, 20 meters. No, more right now. I usually fish 20 meters, so more like 30 meters, I guess. Yeah. $30 meters. Check the gear. I'm gonna pull the gear up. Looks like it gets a little bit calmer up ahead here. Maybe another half a mile or something like that. It's better. Get away from this reef. Hey, Bandanimal, thank you so much for the scripture. Well, the 10 Commandments, thou shalt have no other Lord, no other God but me. Listen, do not worship idols, no adultery, don't steal, don't murder, don't lie. I didn't count them. What else? That's 7. Oh, is that a commandment? Let's pull it up. Where is he? Must be in Exodus. Urban bush. Like frogs. Where from heaven? Is it before that? Oh yeah, that's one. And let's see. Here we go. I am the Lord your God who brought you out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of bondage. You shall have no other gods before me. You shall not make for yourself a carved image, any likeness of anything that is in heaven above, or that is on the earth beneath, or that is in the water under the earth. You shall not bow down to them, nor serve them. For I, the Lord your God, am a jealous God, visiting iniquity of the fathers upon the children to the third and fourth generation of those who hate me, but showing mercy to thousands to those who love me and keep my commandments. You shall not take the name of the Lord your God in vain, for the Lord will not hold him guiltless who takes his name in vain. Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy. 6 days you shall labor and do all your work, but the seventh day is the Sabbath day of the Lord. In it you shall do no work, nor shall your son, nor your daughter, nor your male servant, nor your female servant, nor your cattle, nor your stranger who is within your gates. For in 6 days the Lord made the heavens and the earth and the sea and all that was in them, and rested the seventh day. Therefore the Lord blessed the Sabbath day and hallowed it. Honor your father and mother, that your days may be long upon the land in which the Lord your God is giving you. You You shall not murder. You shall not commit adultery. You shall not steal. You shall not bear false witness against your neighbor. You shall not covet your neighbor's house. You shall not covet your neighbor's wife, nor his male servant, nor his female servant, nor his ox, nor his donkey, nor anything that is in your neighbor's, that is your neighbor's. There. Wow, it's a high calling, isn't it? The whole lot of our life is spent kind of leaning in the direction of things that God doesn't like. You know, all that TV stuff, I see that like everybody watches the people who have all that stuff on TV. Isn't that like just a pastime of coveting your neighbor's stuff? Like when you watch people with the rich and famous, it's like, aren't people just sitting there coveting everybody else's stuff? Doesn't seem healthy. Who cut out? Oh, it cut out? YouTube cut out? Come on! Yeah, that's an embarrassingly low number of them that I could recite. That's a good question, Zyro. The oldest, 105. Mr. Trev, that's funny. Don't be a troll. Ah, yes. Skeeter! Where's the Skeeter? I didn't see him. Did Skeeter come in and then disappear? Oh, there he is. I don't recognize you because you put the Skeeter on the end instead of the front. Man, it sure was windy out on the fishing grounds today. I could see like right up ahead it just dies. The wind is coming out of this fjord or something and blowing like crazy, and then once you get out of the path of the wind blower, it's fine. We're almost out. That's good. Good job, bub. Very, very good. They say they're going to reinstate putting that up in the schools. I'm sure there'll be a lot of schools that don't want to follow that. We're almost out of the old washing machine here, and then we can go back in and stroll around in peace with no wind blowing on us here. That's awful out there. Maybe we got a keeper on. Last time we did this, we trolled around all day and then picked up the line. There was a couple fish on it. The 11th commandment, which one? No trolls. You can't add to it, Gary. That's in Revelation. Don't add to the... Don't take away. I heard that a lot of people were fighting to keep the Revelation out of canonized scripture because they want to add and take away from it. We gotta have trolls. Without trolls, we don't get a good conversation sometimes. There'll be a swimmer on there for sure. The trolling isn't terrible. It's so windy out here. Look at this. Look at this condition we've been dealing with here. Watch out, man. Here comes another one. Oh my goodness. Actually, we're almost out of it. That's why I'm so happy, because I'm not in the midst of it anymore. You missed it, Patrick. This all got started because some troll came in here and suggested that I should have sex with a carp. That got me into, I opened up Leviticus chapter 20 to lay down God's really strict laws there, and which are not popular today. And then Econ Bub was talking about Poseidon, so that got us to the 10 Commandments. I'll tell you what, I know my boots aren't going to be working real good if I step in that oil slick in the middle of my floor there. Turn him around. Skater! Oh yeah. Yeah, people come up with the weirdest stuff to say just to get a reaction out of you, I guess. I mean, I kind of thought it was funny. I think all that stuff's funny. I guess I shouldn't laugh. I'm not pretending to be good. That's why I've got God's word. It's like, why don't we do stuff like that and say stuff like that? Because it doesn't make God happy. That's why. China spy. Oh, magical pixie! Thank you so much. We haven't seen the magical pixie in a while. Never know who it could be. Thank you so much, you guys. Thanks for taking care of me. Last month was a huge month. This month's been slowing down, but that's okay. I haven't been fishing as much. Man, the waves are rough out there. Let me go outside and pull in my limited hooks so we can run over the reef and get into another spot where it won't be so darn windy. I'm gonna aim up into the, let's see, 11:30 and 12. Let's go up to the island. We'll go hard. We're gonna go try another good spot. Instead of like limping back to the kelp, we'll go over to the island. Maybe go to Jack Ellis Island. I feel like Jack Ellis owes us a fish. We have time to fish there, and we don't have to be in early today, so we can go over there. Let's go to Jack Ellis Island. We'll do that. First, let me pull the lines in. I gotta be careful not to step in this oil. Okay, maybe we got a fish. I don't know. Wow. Actually, my port heavy does look a little bit fishy here. Oh, man. Be like a cat, not falling. Don't fall in. Yeah! Okay. Yeah, cool. Here we go. Expect to fall off the building. Much nicer back there. Glacier's falling apart. Nothing on that one. Try over here. Spin you guys around like this. me get a fish on that plug, Shannon. It's gonna be a good time. Got a small link cod. They've avoided the absolute skunk. This. Spit up a mouthful of mud. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. It's all good. We're in good shape now. Woo! Thank you, Magical Pixie! With the big super chat. Thank you so much. Woo! Hello, Marcus Second. Whatever. Let's make Mark a moderator. I like your channel logo. Grumpy Bass, what's up? Let's go up to the. Let's go up to Jack Ellis Island. Why not? We haven't been up there in a while. Give it a shot. Look at the old buckle. We got enough time. Be there in about 30 minutes. That'll be around 12:30. The old pinnacle, 1, 2, 3, no go. Next stop is Jack Island. That was a no bueno. Yeah, we gotta run for a little bit here. Yeah. That's how it is. We gotta get one of those things on gyroscope. A gyroscope. Turn on your gyroscope and it'll point you towards the ladyfish. Didn't Magical Pixie change your name? Magical Pixie was something else for a while, I thought. Or was it like a Pixie 9278 that we had? Magical Pixie. Why do I feel like Magical Pixie is Ducky? They share similarities in my mind. Well, you can't get worse than catching no fish and sitting out there getting beat up all by 15-knot wind and super bad choppy conditions. But it wasn't super bad. It was like highly irritating. Oh, and the Munson! Oh. on breaking political news for the day. Now that we got 14 happy people in here, we can run them off by talking about politics. I do see the Democrats, I will say this about politics, those Democratic senators that don't want us to strike the drug runners, that seems like really unpatriotic to me. Who are they working for? Do they work for the American people, or do they work for the drug cartels? Or are they just so lawyerly that they can't not be a lawyer all the time? That's what I was saying. Remember I was saying we need to get rid of all the lawyers? Then I kind of thought to myself, that was really harsh. Maybe I should have said that. And then here we are. You guys, people, that's not legal. You can't do that. Yeah, we're going to use a few less lawyers in the government. What's up? What's up, Tom Gardner? Second airborne, what's up? God bless the USA. Every day. We need His blessing, or else we got nothing. Cool video, huh? I had it members only, but I thought that I'd share that with the whole internet. We made it members first, you know. It's pretty cool. You know, I'm sure there's a lot of videos of wolves howling, but I don't have a lot of them. They're probably running around good last night and today. I don't know, we ran the trap line yesterday and left our tracks everywhere where we got trapped, so anybody who wants to steal my traps or set them off or cut my snares or steal my fur, they'll all be able to find them, but it'll also help people that are trying to figure out where they can put traps. They'll see my tracks and stuff, they won't set right on top of me, hopefully. It's nice right now, it's like 20. It was. Gary said it was 8 degrees this morning, but I thought it was supposed to be warmer than that. Single digits this morning. Probably upper teens then. Not cold enough to freeze the salt water on my boat, which is good. Gary Hudaman, thank you so much for the support, the super support of the Super Gary. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey Scotty, if you're in here, Scotty, just post your name up on here, post a 0 so I can change your moderator status. I can't figure out how to do it without seeing you on the screen. But if you're lurking, just post up anything and then I'll change your status to a regular moderator. I heard from Scotty yesterday. He said he had to quit cold turkey. Probably had to do some other stuff besides YouTube. I would imagine like setting traps. And I guess he's been watching. See, right now, we're off the middle of the bay. It's beautiful now. There's no white caps, nothing. Well, I see a little bit of white caps up ahead. There's nothing right here. Very nice. This is much more like it. I like this. See what we can find around the island. Yeah. We're due to catch some fish around the island. We're due out there. There should be one or the other. They should be one or the other or out on the bar, you know. They gotta be around here somewhere. not, because he wants to interact, you know, maybe from more of a distance. And we'll get him either way. He's not in here right now. I'll get him. Holly said she could do it with her computer. I can't figure out how to do it with my phone from the house if he's not on the screen. In the live stream, it's easy, but he said I could do it. I tried to do what he was talking about. Holly can do it on her computer. Yeah, the links make great bait, but it's not legal to use them. Yeah, Alaska's really strict about wasting stuff, so like they've selected a few fish that they decide it's okay to waste, and lingcod's not one of them. Pink salmon and herring, and Pacific cod, the gray cod, maybe pollock are all acceptable to use for bait, like whole, but lingcod, you only can keep them in season, and it's not the season, and then you would have to cut the fillets off of them before you could use the rest of the bait. That's the law. But do they make good bait? Yeah. Yeah, they do. They work good for everything. Well, he wanted my phone number, so I put my phone number in his message, and then I went back because I was gonna delete the message after a minute, and I went back and I couldn't find the message, so maybe he deleted it for me. I don't know. He's having trouble getting through to people. It's not just me. I know he was trying to text another captain, and they couldn't get through to them either. I've tried to text him and not been able to get through. I don't know. He's got my number. I have to text him. Lakes, yeah. Everything works for bait. These saltwater fish get hungry. They just attack anything they see. Really, you can catch halibut with halibut. Works fine. Oilier fish like herring works better because the oil, salmon and herring works best because it's got the oily scent and it's a natural prey. But they'll eat, they're cannibalistic too, all these fish are. They'll eat whatever they can get in their mouth when they're hungry. I was thinking more like, when I pulled that lingcod in, I was thinking more like crab meat, but I'm not in a crabby mood, so. No, it's got something to do with the cell phone company or something. It's like, I have trouble texting people who, I don't think he's got an iPhone. So like the iPhone uses the internet to help the text, and like a GCI phone that's not an iPhone doesn't communicate as well. He doesn't. His messages come up green instead of gray. You know, if you're texting with someone on an iPhone, it comes out gray and blue, and he comes out green. And so, like, green does not mean go. Green is bad. Thank God we got apples to keep us fed, right? Got an apple here on the way. Funny, it looks real windy over here too where I want to go. It's dead flat calm right where I'm at now, and then like 500 yards to the northeast is whitecaps again. Let's see what happens. The clouds are gone from the mountain. It might be getting ready to fire up. AI Apple know it's real, see? That part right there? I did. No worms on the apples, they're all pesticided. The wind now, but I don't think it'll be as bad over here as it was out in the middle of the bay. No wind. Top of the reef here. I wish I could grow apples. I got some apple trees coming up, but I think a deer might have eaten one of them or a rabbit. The hook's in right now, Gary. We're running over to the next spot. We're going to go fish this island. This will be my bread and butter on that island there. Haven't hardly caught anything there this year. Normally in October we start off fishing deep around the island and then we go shallower later on. And usually usually around this time, there's a couple of good pops in December, and then it's usually pretty dead. And starting in January, you got to go out either to where we just were or to the bar. But I don't know. It's too windy out there. Let's try in here. I don't know, I got some apple trees that are alive. They're not flourishing, but they haven't died yet, so maybe one day. Holly's getting ready to be off work for like 2 weeks or something for Christmas vacation. She doesn't have to work for like 2 weeks. She's probably gonna get cabin fever. Yeah, they're small. They're small, Edmondson. My trees are really small. I don't know if the deer ate them or what, but one of them, a big one, kind of disappeared, I think. My biggest one might have disappeared. I gotta go check on it. I was just up on the hill and I'm looking and I'm like, my prized apple tree that I've been growing for like 5 years is gone. I mean, it's like gone. Not like it's gone at the shoot up, but like it's totally gone. No hole in the ground. It doesn't look like Wilson might have gone and dug it up or something. I don't know. Maybe a berry or something. Or moose. You know, we don't get any moose in the yard. We do get deer, snowshoe hare, and bear. Quite a bit. Mostly bear. It's a little breezy in here, but it's nothing compared to what it was out offshore. This is really pretty nice in here. Like a white cap every once in a while, not that the wave coming like this out. Spilling all my oil out on the floor. I can get that away. This stuff costs more than milk. I was keeping an eye on the other ones. I was just looking at that. I was looking at my yard. I'm like, am I missing another one? Because I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or 6 of them all on my little hill. And I had one that was pretty big, and I feel like that one disappeared. The other ones are all really small. I was getting one that was finally looking like it was going to get big enough, like it might do something. Like maybe 3 feet tall. It kind of went up like this and then went sideways, but it had branches all coming up like this. About as big as my arm almost. And last time I looked for it, I don't think I saw it. Or maybe I was looking for a different one that disappeared. Hopefully not the big one. Donald Dorset, hello! have a pretty good day out here where we would have caught 4, and I remember we were like, the sea lion took 3 fish from us, I think. Son of a gun's real pesky. I think we picked a good time to leave out of there because it looks like to me now, it looks kind of like snow is blowing off the west side of the, whatever you want to call it, Manby shore. Like the snow is blowing off the land. I don't know, it's white like haze all across the far bank there. Anytime I've seen that in the past in the winter associated with the north wind, it means it's really bad out there. Praise God, it's good to give me this boat that can handle it. And my old boat, that would have been like white knuckle driving really bad. This one has been kind of irritating. Yeah, it's bad. It's way worse than normal. I mean, we're getting some breaks right now. We are. It's showing it being real windy one day and then not so windy the next. This is one of the not so windy days, but we had a long stretch in like, wasn't it in November when it was just totally bar like for weeks? Get out at all. Now we're getting breaks, you know. I like to go out to the ocean bar. Like Ocean Cape is the closest place you can get where fishing's good, and then if it goes bad, it's really quick to get back in. Where we were just out there, it's kind of exposed. It's better weather when you get an easterly, like a storm wind, but for the north wind, like we're getting now, it's usually worse than out on the bar. That spot, we needed to check that spot, you know? Like the catering managers, like they should be in that spot. I'm thinking like, yeah, I got a couple there. We haven't checked back, so we needed to check. We didn't really give it a very good try, but it's certainly not like wide open, so we figured that much out. Isn't it? Well, they need rain. I think rain is good for the salmon in California. I want there to be lots of salmon there. Yeah, it looks like the weather's going to be fine in shortly. I'm going to get right up against this island and then turn north and start trolling as opposed to putting my gear down in the channel. I could put my gear down here. End up out in the middle of nowhere trolling. gets down to what's you call it, 8 fathoms, and then we'll set our mains at 9 fathoms, and then that'll give us the option to go real shallow. I want to try this real shallow reef up here. Oh, Northern Fishing and Outdoors, what's up? Thank you for coming. We're getting ready to redeploy the hooks. We need to put out the hook. Let's do this. Let's set them right here. Slow the boat. Turn on this. Alright, take you guys back outside. Oh, it's wonderful out here. This is what I call fishing. Real nice place. Just wonderful. I got a good feeling about this, you guys. I got a real good feeling about this. Very nice. Much nicer weather in here. This is what I'm talking about. This is nice here. Very, very nice. That's the fly. There's the fly. I got a good feeling about this, you guys. Okay, all right. Got a good feeling. Okay, here we go. Let's catch some fish up in here. Haven't caught a fish in a long time. It's time. Time for the catching of the fish. Hope I don't step in that oil. Yeah. Woo! Yeah. Let's see it, man. A little bit of life out in the channel, that's a good sign. Head on over by the island. Still way out. Set my gear a little bit early. And then Any Fin Bob, he's fishing out there on like 2 inches of ice. Looks like it's about that thick in the camera. Dang. Looks like I did step in the oil. What a doofus. soak up rag. Hold on. I got some. No, I'm definitely gonna die out there. I got oil on my feet. Ollie! Oiling up my deck out here. At least it's not so rough anymore. Woo! Nice storm over those. Yeah, I can't see down there. I should give me a minute. When I get lined up, next time I get in a good spot on the drag, I'm gonna go back down there with a flashlight and find them. I got half a bag full of them. I thought I stepped around it and then my foot was feeling like greasy on the floor, and I looked down and yeah, it must have stepped in a big oil footprint. That's all I need. Allez, last day at school before the break. More bad fish down here, but it's not over yet. We have here Matthew and Mommy's Ward. Hello, thank you for coming. At least we're trying. We're out here. This is the Jack Ellis Island right here is what we're fishing on. Still out in the deep. We're getting ready to get on the reef here. Get close. Share Bear 17-2, thank you so much for the bye. We got our floats way back now. Because I set them shallower, and I just set one of them further back anyway, so now it's really far back. I wonder if Kate's checking the traps today. Probably. I told him he could have the next rabbit. I want to go see if there's another rabbit in the stairs. Ah, everybody loves the hat, yeah. Alright, starting to get up on the reef now. Skated on the roads? Oh my goodness. That sounds tough. They're skating on the pond at the church right now. It's been deemed safe. It's got to be really thick by now. I have to get some skates on myself, go down there and skate around with Ollie. Happened. I just got a notification. I didn't see what it was, but let's see. Oh. Retirement Days says hello. Catching Alaska. Watch now. What's going on with Catching Alaska? Is he live? What's he doing? Or was that from last night? I think he was getting on the ferry. Is he going to take the ferry all the way to... Where's he going to go on the ferry? Ketchikan maybe? Welcome to the beach. See if we can at least catch some shakers in here. Yeah, we gotta go set some snares, Holly, next week. We'll go together and make some, set some wolf snares out. Catch the snare. Catch the wolf with the snare. Go over there and tell him I said hi. There we go. He's gonna have to change his name to Catching Oregon. Hat's got all those little spikies that got cut, tore up by the dog, and the spikies that go down in my scalp. Oh yeah, we got the waves here. We got the waves, but not the wind in here. It's like I just started fishing around the island here. Came into the island, so it was too rough offshore. Pretty rough out there. Yeah, it's kind of rough in here, but it seems pretty, it's totally doable in here. It's comfortable so far. I've been blown out of this spot many times too. Hopefully there's some fish built up in here. Nobody's been fishing, so in theory there ought to be some fish hanging around these it's like a rocky reef around the islands. A couple real good spots. We're not in the real good spot yet. I think it'd be anywhere around here. Could be anywhere. Water's got a nice color to it now. nice view around here, that's for sure. We got closer to the mountains here, look. Ooh, there they are. Couple big mountains there. That phone. Phone isn't active the way I want it. There we go, now I got it set. Hold still. Hold still. Wow. Thank you, Holly. Let's see if we can't run into a fish or something. More trolling and no catching. Okay, Holly. Yeah, I'll text you when I'm getting done. We'll probably be around like 4:30 or something. I don't know, maybe 4. Whoa, hold on. Oh my goodness. Mechanical bull again. No wind here. Not much anyway. I don't feel it. I don't see it. It's doable for sure in here. Tide should be getting lower now. We're getting to the good part. We have been picking up a few fish this year back. Oh man, tide must already be out. Back where we were already past it. There's nothing there today yet. I see two. There's 2 herring gulls up here. I don't think they're like chasing sea otter around or something. Something they like to do. Come on, fish. what they're doing. There he goes. Maybe it's just two. Two and some white caps. Northwest 425, yo! What's up? Yeah, it seems pretty shallow. Negative tide or something. Fish. Now that my windows are all covered with saltwater spray from going out there. Feel more salty. Nice and salty. Nice and salty. Some birds flying around. They're probably starving, just like me. Patrick's falling asleep. I know, it's like, well, next time we'll have to go out to the bar, I guess. That's how King Trolling goes. Gotta wait. Most people don't do it in the wintertime. Nobody's doing it right now in Yakutat. No fish. But somebody's got to go out and check. Let's see. We're checking. And I didn't find anything on the pinnacles, but while we're out here, I just went to the next best spot. Oh, get it, Hooded Man. Thank you so much. You guys are paying for the fuel, so it doesn't hurt. Oh, thank you for the happy poo. We got the poo, the golden poo from the parrot. Come on, fish! I'm not really seeing anything. Not seeing anything on sonar yet. It's a little breezy in here. Wind's starting up. Thank you so much, Mr. Dorset. Can't hit the right button. Thank you, Donald Dorset. like a broken record. It's gonna happen. We're missing out on our Christmas bite. First time I've ever fished a jackets out where we did some fish before Christmas. First time ever. Yeah. Ah, split pea soup sounds good. It is. Well, I know a hand troller went out like 2 weeks ago. It's like a maternity ago. Before the heavy duty cold hit us, there was a hand troller went out. Got a couple, one big one, I guess. Might have had 3. Yeah, I wanted to make some of that the other day, but they were all out of ham hocks. I like to put ham hock in there, and they didn't have it. Normally they have smoked ham hock. Or on and off to do. Seems like every time they bring it in, people buy it out. Yeah, the ham hocks seem to be the best. It's got that nice, chewy, fatty, smoky ham and a big bone. Yeah, I like mine smoked. Seems like we went up here and we found some weather up here in the north. Pretty big wave coming in here right now. Oh man, here we go. Hold on, I'm trying to break on us. Oh my goodness! After being offshore, that's not too bad. Yeah. Wish I could get some of that Smithfield ham sent back here, but not from Smithfield. I think they sold the Smithfield company to China. Some other company. What's another salted ham company? It's not Smithfield, but I don't know. Yeah, it looks like we're going to have to go back out to the ocean bar. We might have to journey to the other side of the bay to catch anything. We'll have to wait for some good weather. We'll try the Cape next time it's reasonable. Maybe on Friday. Friday and Saturday I think look pretty good. The NOAA forecast is saying the seas are going to be flat. They're talking about wind, but they were saying that the ocean was going to be like, or at least in the bay, it's going to be like 2 foot. I'm not sure what point that is. I think we'll be able to fish. We'll be able to fish out on the bar. I just wanted to try the thing. Normally this area is not good this time of year. Sometimes you get them a little bit further up here. But I'm not hoping for much the way everything's looking. Pretty rough. Pretty rough. I want some turkeys. I want a turkey. Rougher and rougher as I go to the north here. I really want to try the end of this week. I got to make it to the end. Another 10 minutes of bouncing into it. The end of it kind of sticks out into the channel. It's where the fish like to hang around a lot. What happened? Oh yeah. Whoa, 120,000 per house. I heard there's more chickens than people now. Taking over. We only think we're keeping the chickens, they're actually keeping us. hard to tell if I got a bite because the darn waves are off. I reckon if we get a big one on, we'll know it. Have to go to the bar. Go to the bar and then Bambi! Fill up our fuel, get the fuel tanks all filled up. Sharpen our hooks. Get ready for Bambi. Buy some more ATF. Guess I need to change my ATF and my transmission plans and seal. I'd like to do that before I start running across the bay a whole bunch. I don't think there's any around. I think they all pulled out. They're all back out on the ocean now. All that frigid temperature is moving out, apparently. Maybe I'll check my traps tonight. Might just wait till tomorrow. I'm trying to trap wolves, wolverine, lynx, I got one. I actually did put a martin trap out the other day. I haven't had any martin traps out, but I put one out. I got one set for lynx and wolverine, and martins get in that kind of trap a lot too. And I put a one little baby-sized martin conibear, and I got a bunch of wolf snares out, a bunch of snowshoe hare snares out. Got one snowshoe hare so far. Yeah, we're looking for the lynx and the wolverine too, Gary. I actually set the lynx trap on a set of. I thought I saw some lynx tracks. Lynx tracks and a whole bunch of wolf tracks right over top of it. In the same area where the snowshoe hares hang out. Yeah, I can start going into the there. There's still cohos in the creeks. Lots of eagles and bears are in the creeks eating the cohos. I can catch those with conibears. I've set conibears in the creek before to get the river otters and caught a bunch of coho. I don't know who that is. King Bob, never heard of him. I guess it's not good. Northern Fishing and Outdoors says, no bueno. No comprende the glacier shark. There we go. Turn it down, swell now. I don't know who it is. Got nothing else to do. See what this guy says next. You got the cats and the skunk? Yeah, I caught skunks before back east. Trying to trap foxes. It's not as easy as you would think. They're pretty crafty. It sounds easy. You know, it looks easy. Sometimes it works, but like it's not as easy as you would think. I've caught nothing. I haven't even had a bite. We got one lingcod today. Trying around the Jack Ellis Island Reef. It hasn't produced for us since November. Early November. I haven't tried very often though. Haven't been around here very much recently. There's a couple fish maybe on sonar. I think I just marked a couple of small ones. See if they bite. Maybe not, but maybe. Come on. Come along now. Yep, got him. There he is. Hey! Yep. Look like a small one though. Let's see him. There was two of them on sonar. Look, I'll show you what they look like. Show you what they look like. There he is. See him? There. Got him. Doesn't look like a keeper, but it's something. Let's reel him in. It is windy out there now, look at that. maybe I'll surprise us and it'll be big enough. Doubt it. But you don't know until you try. Quite windy. Quite windy indeed. Yeah. Guys, go ahead, like and subscribe. Hit the like button and subscribe. Hit the bell notification. Woo! We got one! Finally! It ain't the only herring that we had out there. I'm not trying to give them all my herring. Here's the double tap. I'm guessing that was 2 fish. We probably got the other one on a different line, but they're so small. They're right where they're supposed to be, they're just not big enough. I guess I have to go back through there even though it's going to be windy. We'll make a circle, go back through. Sometimes that spot holds multiple fish. Just gotta, you go back and forth through it, then keep filling back in. I've seen that before. Let's see if we get another one on the second pass. One more pass. The wind is getting a little out of hand here, but we're gonna make another pass. I put one of those flies back in that spot where the herring was. Woo! Windy, cold and windy. All right, see you later, Roger. Thank you so much. Good night, Roger. Go back to that spot. We'll make double passes over it. We'll go left to right, and we'll turn around and go right to left again, like it was when we caught the fish. There might be a few of them laying in there. Let's see what happens when we turn around. That herring, that thing it ate, has been drying out like stiff as a board. I don't know why they would eat that thing. How do they even know that's a herring? It's all like petrified, you know? Petrified herring, right? Let's go back to this for another pass. Yeah, this one was all dried out and hardened up from the salt. I think it was the first time it's gone for a swim, but it was so hard. There was like no moisture in it at all. It smelled half rotten. I smelled it. Make sure it wasn't putrid, you know. It didn't smell that great. They ate it anyway. I always think that's kind of fun when you see them on the sonar. You're like, oh yeah, that looks like the king salmon. They're in the spot again, you know, right there in the spot where I've caught a lot of them before. And you see the little scratch. It's like, oh yeah, there he is. And sure enough, the bite. Not big enough though. You can even tell how big they are looking at them on the sonar. Sometimes though, they'll deceive you. Like you only catch a piece of them with the sonar cone. Turn out to be huge. They look like a little tiny streak, but then they get big when they hit the wire. Let's see if there's anybody else in here. I took the herring out. I didn't have another one on the back neck. I just switched it to a fly. It should hit. Go hit something you got. Marking a little bit of something on the bottom in the same spot. I don't know if it's more king salmon or not. They're not up off the bottom though. Marks. Normally, if there's some little ones around here, you can kind of work the area until you get huge. That's the hope anyway. Turn it around on it. There he is. Yep, got another one. Come on now. This looks like the same size as the other one. Hit the same wire too. Let's just keep going past this one over here. Shallow. He doesn't look big enough to be up a little bit. I don't even know if I still got him. I bet you it's on that fly. Or trading for the herring. I think I still got him. Definitely hit on there. Yeah, we need a big bumper. Or there's Jason calls them the pumpers. We need a pumper. I think he's swimming with us now. Well, we saw 2 fish on sonar on that first pass. It might just be that other one that we saw. Got him on the road now. Yeah, this is encouraging. We got 2 hooks. Let's go see about. Maybe we'll set our gear shallower and then run over this reef a couple times. Should I do what I did with Shannon's fancy? Shannon's husky the Gucci's. Man, I can feel the grease on my feet. It's not good. Now we don't know how big he was because he came off there. It was just a strike. Could have been a big one. Let's try it real shallow here. Hello, Marcus. Hold on, guys. Gotta do something about this oil on my deck. Dripping all over. I'm not picky by any means, but that's too dangerous for me. Hold on. Try to clean my floor here. No bueno. Freaking oil, I stepped in it again. Jerry, what are you doing? You're causing trouble in here? I got daggone motor oil on my feet out here. 3-foot top. I'm gonna get killed out there. dug earlier and it fell over and spilled all over my floor. Then I put some soak-up rags on top of it, but I kept stepping on it, tracking oil all over the place. It's like it's turned into a suicide mission or a death trap. I'm not trying to commit suicide. I might get killed though. They call that, right? A death trap. Try going back over the shallow spot. I got my gear set real shallow now. Should be able to go on top of this reef. I just saw a little bit of feed on the corner of it there. Went over the edge of it. Saw some light. Looked like light. Sometimes there's a good number of fish that sit right on top of this hump. Like 41 feet right on the top. It's maybe 80 yards across, 80 yards wide, or whatever. Sometimes you can catch a lot of fish off of it. It's a hand trolling spot. Making like a hand troller now. We got 8 fathoms out. I'll make something happen here. Like I probably lost one on that fly there, Gary. I guess it was small. Hard to say for sure. Yeah, me and Jim fished this spot. He gets mad at me if I come up on top of him while he's out here. Once I fish it in all weather pretty much. He's not around most of the time when I'm out here. Let's see what we can get away with. I've never gotten snagged on this thing. Let's go right over top of it. See if there's anybody home. Yeah, well, we saw 2 little fish on sonar, and we got one, and we got 1 bite. I think I got a little small bite. I also saw a little bit of fishy marks on the bottom. Maybe that's where the second bite came from. Sometimes I think you see 2 fish, but it's actually 1 fish. Like, as the sonar's reading, the fish is going like this, and it hits it twice, you know? Maybe that's not right. A lot of halibut sit on top of this thing too. It's starting to get the big halibut. 55. Now the tide's not out that bad. I've seen it a lot shallower on top of that thing. 58. Anybody else home? Plastic? What's that? they insure my boat, and they blow the boat up. Buy a boat and a permit in a different fishery. This one sucks. There we go. We got something on our port heavy again. Pretty sure that's a white. It's actually super funny now. Let's go have a look at that and see what that's all about. I think that's got to be a fish, right? Something just happened over there. Go a little bit further. Oh yeah, we got something. We might have a big halibut or something. Acting like something on there, like it's probably a halibut. The way it's blowing back like that, I never saw a hit. It's got a big spoon on it. It's probably a halibut. Let's see. What do you think about that? We got one. Wrong kind, but something. This goes to show you, I think it's more the position on the wire than what you got on there. They're gonna bite it. Let's see it. How many more halibut I got on right now. My starboard heavy's vibrating a little bit too. They don't fight very much, the halibut. What's next? Oh, what's that? How do you hit the bottom? What's happened the bottom? 55? Yeah, let's must be putting down deeper than I thought. Up at the bottom, and I got something that's up the bottom. Must have set it down to 5 instead of 4. saved a short of the halibut. You can check it out later. Comment on it. Make another pass. I might have hooked a fish there. I thought I counted the right number of marks out, but I must have put 5 marks instead of 4. Hardly ever use 4. Only when I'm poaching on the hand troller spot do I put 4 marks out. I've even been known to put 3 marks out, going right on top of like the 40-foot hole. And this is a 40-foot hole, but do it shallower, 5. Get that grub up on the dock! Uh-oh, here comes the next one. Stupid wind. Thinking it was really nice till you turn around and do the back tack going into the wind. Better go a little faster this time. We lost our fish last time going into the wind. Had a hit, didn't get the fish. Lay down, Wilson. Lay down in the bed. Move the butt. Lay down. Lay down. Move the butt. Come on back, Teddy! Let me adjust my depth here. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna run out there and change the depth real fast. Like. on my float, I think. I think that's a bite. Yeah, I think they're hitting the float now. Jeez. I'm not sure, but it looks suspicious. They're looking pretty suspicious to me. Let's check it. Let's see what's going on here. What's going on with this float? I don't know, maybe not. On the small side. Out here, trying to be above freezing, I think. We're getting attacked by the little ones here. Little attack of the shakers. That one was on the king chaser deal. And the Kajiki squid! With the, what you call it on there? A little bit of that, smelly jelly. Element are liking the smelly jelly. I'm seeing marks on the bottom all over. Probably some shakers on this high spot. Don't check them. Maybe some peekings around. You got all these shakers. Halibut, 2 short kings, 1 bite that didn't stick. A little bit of wind. Top water halibut. Yeah, they're coming up for it. Weird, you take the cold and put the fish down, it brings them up. That's what I noticed. The Sitka, they go down. They're up here. They are heading, we're just going in a circle right now around the high spot. We're fishing on the underwater hump, little hill. The northern edge of a creek that kind of sticks out like this. Going back and forth across it. It's like a high spot, then a little channel, then another high spot, and then a deep water spot, just going around over and back and forth. right there. Circle back for another pass. See what we get this time. There's a couple of different ways you can fish this high spot. Go back and forth. This is my favorite way. Obviously, I tried first, but it can also be fished from north to south. It's like a real shallow spot at the top of it, where it says 41 there. Sometimes that catches fish. Normally, if there's some fish around, they'll just keep getting back in there. You catch a couple, and then you make a couple pass, then a couple more will show up, you catch them, and eventually get some keepers. Makes you wonder if we knew there was fish here, we just came straight up here and were fishing here all day, how many we would get. We didn't find it till the last hour of daylight. Oh, Mr. Hogan, what's up? Thank you for support, thank you for membership, good to see you. We're enjoying a little brisk wind out here on the bay. Catching some small fish right now. We went out and really got whipped up on by the wind, and then came in around the island here and got 2 small halibut, 2 small kings here. It took a while to find them, but now we're getting bites. See what we get next. If anything. Nothing in the boat yet. Just undersized fish and non-target species. Not yet, but things are looking up. I'm fishing super shallow today. Well, I am now anyway. Located some fish in the shallows here and see if we can get anything good out of it. See what comes up next. Maybe we should catch a fish and I'll put it in the troll pin and unhook it, and then I'll reel the plug in and put it on the plug, and then we'll wave it around in front of the camera like I got it on the plug. And then we'll say, Shannon, look, look! I see a little something on the bottom that looks suspicious to me. Sometimes when you're catching fish like this and there's no feed on the screen, there's no bait fish, anytime you see anything on the screen, it's a fish. Let's see. I saw something. There's a weak return, but it might be something. Whatever it was, it didn't bite. My chat's froze. My chat's froze! Let's take a poll here. Let's make us interactive here, you guys. I was chatting, let's ask a question. Start a poll. Next play. Let's go! Oh, the plastic squid gets a vote. Another vote. Oh, some votes on the spoon. Oh, that sounds good, Mr. Hogan. Good job. Good job taking care of the mother-in-law. Eugene says squid. Let's go, squid. Everybody says squid. Oh, the only squid is out there. The squid that they bit is out there on the float. That's what we caught the last one on. We've mostly been getting them on the fly and the spoon. But you guys are voting for the squid. We'll see. We'll see what happens. If we even get another bite, it's been tough. It's so tough. How many votes did we get? We got 6 votes. 20 people and only 6 votes. Come on, 20 people, what are you doing? We got 20 fan-centers people. 8 votes. More. Oh, the squid is. Oh, it's dead even. Nobody votes for the fly. The fly is in a money spot. We got a halibut on the fly already. There you go. Somebody voted for the fly. We got 40% spoon, 10% fly. 50% squid. You guys have a lot of faith in the squid. Maybe I should put more squids out there. Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong here. If we had more squids out, we could catch more fish. 45% plastic squid, 36% spoon, 18% fly. Come on, fish. Right in here is where a lot of keepers normally lay. Haven't hit it yet. Should be like ultra shallow. Oh, there's the shallow. Come on. Right after you go over the shallow spot. That's where the fish is. Come on. 49 feet deep. You made it to the 40 feet. And then right after you pull over the side, they're waiting on the other side of that thing. Come on. Hello. Hello, Michael Hunter. We're doing all right. We're just rolling around here. Hoping to catch a keeper. We're getting some small ones now. We haven't got the keeper yet. We have a lot of people that think the fish is going to hit the plastic squid. Let's see if I can delete the pole. The poll results are in. Plastic squid wins. Let's go back around for another pass. We'll try running that shallow spot in a different angle this time. I know, that's what they say. Well, you can dismiss the pole. You know, if you hit the three little black dots next to it, you can dismiss the pole. That's what I always do. You know, there's people that put on the pole, they're like, they say, the pole says, like, did you like and subscribe yet? Like, here's your choices. Like and subscribe. They need to have a choice that says, like, I don't like this question. Get the pole out of my face. You can't make me like and subscribe. You can't make me. I don't like it. Bob's not here. I gotta wait for Bob to come in. And I need a knife for the fish. Remind me when Bob comes in. I'll go get a knife off the back deck when Bob comes in here. I think he's working right now. And then I'll get a rubber fish out or a herring and we'll do a Bob with the fish. Good idea. Maybe next time I go out on the deck, I'll get a knife. I'll get a knife and we'll do the, hey look, I got a $70 orange. They sent me more of these oranges from the clearinghouse. I got my limes too. The limes aren't rotten. I guess the limes are probably okay. $20 limes. Not a bad deal really. As long as they're not rotten. These ones are alright. It is a super bad ripoff, but what are you gonna do? I must say that this box of tangerines are like not that bad, so I'll accept it. I'm easy to please. I don't like to complain. They're kind of leathery though, like it's acceptable, but they're kind of like you bite on them. Like, not very good. Murray, hello! Oh, here we go. We got the big one now. Now we got a big one. Let's go. Here it is. Yeah. Keep a size. Let's go. Big one. Come on. Make it into the box, buddy. What the heck's going on around here? Yeah. Come on. Let's see if we can get him in the box here. Oh, jeez. I forgot to turn the hydraulics on. Yeah. Oops. Hopefully it doesn't get away. Going awful slow here. I might have got away. I think it got away. Come on now. Ah! Got away! Dang it! Man! I cannot win out here. Well, we're making progress anyway, aren't we? Pain in the butt. Oh. Ah. Hello, my name is Rob. Merry happy holidays from Wegmans. I cut a fish for you. You want me scale fish? Okay, I scale fish. Hello, I'm Bob. Thank you very much. Oh, look at how good I am cut a fish. Thank you so much. I'm very skilled at cut fish. Hello. Cut for you. You want me scale fish? Oh. Thank you very much. Hello, thank you for my friends. Thank you. Please come again. Thank you so much. I cut a fish. Oh. Man, we lost a big fish there. We had that sucker, finally hooked him and it got away. That cost me $1. That small is expensive. Dang, we had a big one on there. Got away, we're going too slow. And then I went out up there and not ready to reel it in. So I go back up in here and then my float line was all tangled up. I better tighten that up. Should have reeled the sucker in. It wasn't hooked. Oh well. try again. It'll probably calm down before it gets dark. Normally this wind is like from the sun. When it gets sunny out, it's just windy here in the winter. There's no clouds. Once the sun goes down, it should lay out. Almost at him. These oranges are terrible. Smell like herring for some reason. They're like toxic wild oranges. Don't they have like wild oranges that aren't good to eat? I think that's what this is. I just lost one, Patrick. All day long I'm out here fishing and stuff. I got 2 shakers and I just lost a nice one. I didn't see it, but my spring was going bang, bang, bang. And then I forgot to hit my hydraulics when I went outside, so going too slow, you know, I'm not so barely going forward, we're slacking the line. Wasn't what it was. But there's signs of hope here. We got halibut, 2 halibut, 2 shakers, 1 bite, and 1 big. We had a big one on, they got off. So that's good signs. I'm not great. That can only improve from 0, you know. Got 0. Come on. 0. That might have been a fish on Gary's white assassin because I put it down there. I figured they weren't hitting my starboard wire. Maybe the leader was too long, so I put a white assassin down there on a shorter leader. And, that's when I got the big bite. We'll never know. Maybe the next one will hit the white assassin too. Gotta choke down this awful orange. Seems like individual tangerines, one will be good and then one will be bad. None of them will be really that bad out of this batch. That one's not very good. Kind of bitter. And a little bit funky. Bible verse? Okay. We weren't here earlier when we read in Leviticus 20 or the 10 Commandments. Let's read some more of this. Made a short of it. I got a short of it this time, Bob. Zephaniah chapter 3. Wicked of Jerusalem, wickedness of Jerusalem. You can see it sounds familiar for any government agencies you know of. Woe to her is rebellious and polluted, to the oppressing city. She has not obeyed his voice. She has not received correction. She has not trusted in the Lord. She has not drawn near to her God. Her princes in her midst are roaring lions. Her judges are evening wolves that leave not a bone till morning. Her prophets are insolent, treacherous people. The priests have polluted the sanctuary. They have done violence to the law. The Lord is righteous in our midst. He will do no unrighteousness. Every morning he brings his justice to light. He never fails, but the unjust knows no shame. There you go, Northern. There you go. One of the prophets, Zephaniah. See if we can get another fish. They're all lining up in that one channel. Get another one. We've been getting a bite about every other time we come through here. The other, we've been getting a bite. What we need is like a triple big one. Triple big ones, come on! YouTube doesn't like the words of the prophets. Nobody ever did. The same way back in the day, I guess. Who asked for it? Northern Fishing Adventures or Northern Fishing Outdoors. Come on, come on, come on. We're making our pass. I haven't really got one off the spot where I normally do. They're kind of, I'm coming down the shallow side and then not getting any, and then I'm turning around and coming out the deeper part. That's where we're hitting. That's kind of where we caught the first one too, in the deeper part. That won't stop me from going down the edge of the shallow spot. I've caught a lot of fish with this. We'll try again. Try again. Had the big one. I thought we were going to get that one. I was like counting my chickens there and going, oh boy, there he is. He's on there for sure. Austin. Austin. Sun's getting close to the horizon now. I don't know if I should go in early or keep trying to catch one fish here. I feel like it'll probably happen if we just stay on it. Eventually we're going to get one here. Dang, 2 shakers and then we had them. Got off. That's what I was thinking, Terry. That's just how it is. The prophets are always right, but the people don't really want to hear it. Turn around, maybe go back into the wind, which is decreased quite a bit, not near as much wind. I think I read something more uplifting since we got Terry here. Our Bible study of church we were in, John 6, I thought that was kind of like everything in a nutshell there. We need no room for confusion. Bobby, what's up? Trying to catch a fish. Not having much luck. Time to catch a keeper. I had one, man. I had it. Ah! I had him, and I thought, oh, here he is. I got him on now. I thought I was going fast enough, you know, the engine's all revved up. And, yeah, the spring's pumping. I'm like, oh, it's definitely a keeper. Everything's pulling hard. And I forgot to hit the switch. I was so excited, I forgot to hit the switch on the hydraulics. Went out there, and then I looked. My float was all slack and tangled up. Then I wrapped that up first. I think it got away when I came back to get it. Turn the hydraulics on. Wasn't hooked well. James 5'8". Oh, get okay. James 5:8. Well, it started 7. Therefore be patient, brethren, until the coming of the Lord. See how the farmer waits for the precious fruit of the earth, waiting patiently for it till it receives the early and latter rain. You also be patient. Establish your hearts, for the coming of the Lord is at hand. Do not grumble against one another, brethren, lest you be condemned. Behold, the judge is standing at the door. My brethren, take the prophets who spoke in the name of the Lord as an example of suffering and patience. Indeed, we count them blessed who endured. You have earned the perseverance of Job, even seeing the end intended by the Lord. And the Lord is very compassionate and merciful. But above all, my brethren, do not swear either by heaven or by earth or with any other oath. Let your yes be yes and your no be no. Least you fall into judgment. It's good to see you, Terry. I was going to read John 6. John 6, verse 30. Therefore they said to him, what sign will you perform then that we may see it and believe you? What work will you do? Our fathers ate the manna in the desert, as it is written, he gave them bread from heaven to eat. Then Jesus said to them, most assuredly I say to you, Moses did not give you the bread from heaven, but my Father gives you the true bread from heaven. For the bread of God is he who comes down from heaven and gives life to the world. And they said to him, Lord, give us this bread always. And Jesus said to them, I am the bread of life. He who comes to me shall never hunger, and he who believes in me shall never thirst. There you go. Amen. That's the good stuff. Are you full yet? Come on, fish. I was right in here where we had that joker before. Got the same spot where we caught the first one. Caught many, many fish here. Should be another one. Thanks, everyone. Thanks. We got a new one. Thank you, Devinu. Thank you. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Funny, we got 2 halibut, no more halibut. I've had about enough of this. The temperature is about, I don't know, 20 degrees maybe. It's not too cold in my boat. It's kind of cold outside. It might be a little warmer. Yeah, they won't let me keep them. I'm commercial fishing right now. It's pretty slumming. It's pretty slumming, but I like hanging out with you guys and learning more about the Bible every day. The more I read it, the more I learn. I really don't even know the most basic things. The Zyro's like, hey, you need 10 commandments. I'm like, ooh, I don't know. Let's have a refresher course on that. I'm pitiful. Thank you, Zyro. Oh boy. I don't know about that either. I just read the scriptures every once in a while and try and not crash into the rocks. That's about all I'm good for right now. We're waiting for some fish to show up. When they show up, God willing, we're gonna really let them have it. It's nice to at least have some fish to pull on here and show you guys a few fish. We got some. We got something caught at the end here. I've fished about 49 feet. I can get into 49 feet, but then before I start hitting the bottom right now, I'm going into 50 feet, 49 feet. Technically, I got my hooks at 50, 45, but they'll hit a little bit deeper, I think. I'd rather not snag them, so. Yeah, this spot should be good for a fish. I mean, we're getting the shakers, but now we even had a keeper on. Like I said, they tend to if they're in here, there should be more than just a few. They should be circulating through and filling back in, creeping around on this high spot. It's enough for a couple boats. Yeah, 49 feet shallow. Shallow. We're fishing for king salmon, so they tend to be deep in the water. Alaska. We're up here in Alaska. Fishing in the mountains and stuff. We're fishing right in the mountains. And the wind. With the wind and the little waves. Kind of a lot of wind, and the waves aren't big, but there's a lot of them today. Or choppy, they call them. Yeah, we're commercial fishermen. Right now, I'm not making any money at it. YouTube is helping me pay for gas, so that's good. Oh yeah, thanks. That's what I gotta do for a living. You know, you don't always get them, but you gotta come out and try, or else you don't know when they show up. They come through, you know. They might only be here for like 3 or 4 days. You don't go see if they're around, and you don't know. One of these days, you'll see. I'll go out, and it'll just be like fish on every pass. Either that, it'll shut us down. Those are the options. One time they shut us down early because we weren't catching any fish. But we still got to catch some fish before they shut us down. Here we did. I guess other places they weren't catching. Like a spoon of fish in one area. Yeah, I don't know. They migrate. They're like migratory, like a Canada goose or whatever. They swim around in the ocean and move around. There's different flocks of them, different schools of them, you know. They didn't show up this year, the early flocks. The early school did not show up. We're looking for the midwinter fish now. Come on, big fatty. Get on there. Yeah, people love to come fishing with me, even if I'm not catching them, because I guess, you know, anytime you can get one. Many times it's been so slow this year, and I'll be trolling around all day and thinking I can catch anything, and then I get three big ones all at once. At least a couple. We had our chance. We had our chance for the big one. Yeah, we get mostly king salmon for what I'm doing, but also coho salmon in the summer and fall, or coho salmon in the July through August and early September. Cohos. There's chum salmon down further southeast, but also further north and west. But we don't troll for chum salmon here. Sometimes I travel down to Sitka and fish for chum salmon there. I fished for chum salmon at Ketchikan too, but I never really caught it there. Tried, failed. Failure. Oh boy. We got Bible study tonight too. I'm gonna start trolling back towards the house so I can get home in time to eat dinner and stuff before Bible study. Fish. We don't get one on this pass. I'm gonna start trolling back towards the house. It's still good fishing for like, definitely good fishing around this island. And it's kind of a dead stretch. And there's good fishing at the north end of the island too. Let's see what happens on this pass. Yeah, I'm in the Yakutat Bay. part of the North Pacific, Gulf of Alaska, North Pacific Ocean. The ocean. We're right on top of this high spot. Let's get everybody's home now. Thank you! Yeah, we're catching fish. We're trying. I'm happy with the way the day ended up. You know, we got a few caught, make some YouTube content. We got to see Terriel and work our way back. Maybe we'll pick one up on the way. Maybe we'll pick one up on our way back. We did hook one. Oh, almost got it. It's alright. I don't really want to bring one fish anyway. I need to catch like a handful of fish. Otherwise, I'm kind of on the spot to keep fishing so we can get a box of fish. Which we can do. You know, if we catch one, then we can try and go like, maybe it's better on the mainland than it is out here. I don't know. Fishing got better as we came in. I thought it'd be better out there. It's better in here. Tell you what, we'll take one more turn over this. One more turn over the, oh yeah, that's a great turn. Take one more turn and try and get that big one hooked up. Yeah. I'm headed back down that way. I gotta go back there, I think 8 miles or something to get home. I'm looking forward to the run. We start trolling back that way now. It'll be a lot less driving the boat without, fishing. I'm gonna make the turn right here. Maybe we'll pick one up on the turn. At least we're going home with the wind behind us instead of bucking into it. That'll be nice. That's a blessing. Come on, big fishy! Maybe we got one on the float we don't know about. The one that got away. That's still pretty windy. Oh, thank you so much, Terry. We got the yellow slip from Terry. Thank you so much. Choppy around here. No, I got hooks out. I'm trolling with hooks, like, lures like this. But I got, I like reel them in with like, hydraulic powered reels, and got big weights and stuff. I got about 18 hooks out, 16 hooks, I don't know, something like that. I might even have 20 hooks out, I don't know. 4 or 5 to a line. I think I'm mostly out. I can't have more than 4 because I'm fishing 5 right now. So I have 4 hooks per line. Whatever that adds up to. 16 hooks, more or less. Sometimes I use herring like this. Herring. Bait. Sometimes nothing, just the spoon by itself. All good questions. Stella, I'm not buying those Shimano Stella patches. Are you crazy? That's 10 fish. I haven't caught 10 fish all month. Which is ridiculous. Yeah, WD-40 works good. One of the biggest king salmon I ever caught, I sprayed my Gucci with WD-40. I sprayed it with WD-40. It was a glow Gucci with a chartreuse stripe. And I sprayed it down with WD-40 and then I caught a 32-pound king on it. I've caught some other ones that were maybe bigger, but I never weighed one that was any bigger than that. The other ones I just sold them. I didn't weigh it individually. That one I know for a fact is 32. Yeah, that was in the summer season when we go out on the ocean. It was the second summer season up here in the Yakutat. A long time ago. They used to catch 30-pounders all the time in here, but not anymore. They don't catch anything right now. I'm gonna have to go out to the ocean. I bet they're out on the ocean bar now. They gotta be. Woo! Sunset coming up. Who's ice fishing? You follow Bob? You gotta look up any fitness possible. He has a lot of fun ice fishing. He doesn't catch anything really huge, but he has fun catching a bunch of bluegill and bass and stuff, whatever's in Pennsylvania. I keep trying to get him to go walleye fishing, but he won't listen to me. Barry says they're gonna bite because it's the golden hour. Well, oh, there's a mark. It looks like a good sized fish. It could be a big fish or it could be nothing. It's nice and thick. It's not real long, but it's thick. It's kind of pointed towards the boat. I don't know. Don't get excited, but it looks possible. Come on. Don't fake on us now. Come on. Yeah, false feeding, something else, didn't bite. Blue jellyfish. Yeah, well, kind of wore our welcome out in that one spot, going around and around and around. We're working our way down the reef now. On our way up, we didn't get any bites, but, you know, still happening now. The fish are shallower now. Yeah, I got a sonar thing here. Let's see. Got this. That right there. That looks like a fish. There's something right there. Yeah. It's a sonar unit. Yes. It's kind of academic. I don't really use it to like, normally if you see a fish it'll bite. Like if I had time I might go back over that spot because I saw that mark, but since it didn't bite I just assumed it probably wasn't a king salmon. Maybe it was. You'll never know, it didn't bite. Sometimes when I see a bunch of marks, then like one of them's coming up and bites, you can guess that they all look the same. If there was several salmon there and you only got one, might be a good time to circle back around. But typically, if they're salmon, they bite for me. That's the way I feel about it. Oh, it's looking like a nice fish. It was looking like a nice thick bark, but big stripe. Might have been something else. Probably was. My mind actually acts a little bit. I might have it. It might have been like a halibut or something. I got something funny going on, I think. Line's vibrating on the starboard side. Starboard head is a little funny. Might be nothing. I had a halibut on that thing earlier. It barely was shaking the wire. No, they don't. They don't seem to care about the cold a lot at all, really. They'll move plenty fast when they want to eat. Really fast. King salmon's a powerful fish. All these fish, you know, they don't stop doing what they do in the cold. They tend to move out to the ocean where it's a little bit warmer on the ocean, down in the late winter. I don't think the water's all that cold yet, really. The harbor tried to freeze a little bit the other day, and then only when it was really, really cold, like, I think it was like 5 degrees one night, and still, the harbor started to freeze, but then it melted again. January, February, early March, it tends to freeze up. The harbor will freeze when it gets really cold. I gotta move my boat. I moved my boat to a spot where it's not like in the back pocket where it's super still, so that I don't get frozen in. Robert King, what's up? Armadillo Bob. You have rabies? Oh, fishing and cooking with Jose. Many blessings. Thank you, Jose. It's good to see you. I have not seen a Jose stream in a while. What did Eugene say? Green, blue, and pink, and strip. Squid strip. Yeah, I don't know. I put a more together from Shannon's bag, and I don't know where it went. It got swallowed up with all my mess. Fishing's bad. Well, I guess fishing's good, but catching's really bad. It's about like 20 degrees Fahrenheit. Pretty cold. Pretty cold, a little windy. Seen outside recently here? Yeah, here, look. Fisherman Jose. Now it's, I know you've seen our mountains before. Now, Now they got the ice on them. Yeah, you get used to the mountains. They're nice, but I see them anytime it's not pouring rain and cloud and everything, which is like 1 out of 10 days, I see the mountains. Sometimes when the sun sets is just right and there's like the clouds turn all the colors, it's kind of moving, but in general it's just my backyard, you know. Yeah, fishing's tough, man. This is the worst winter I've ever had, but that's how it goes. They say save up when it's good, because it's slow time for fishing. Didn't save quite as much as I should have, so I'm still trying to make it work. Nothing showed up yet this winter. You know, the summer and the fall was good fishing, but so far this winter has been bad, like really bad. Worst I've ever seen. I had one keeper hooked today and it got away. Went back to land in about 2 hours. It depends. I might troll my way. I might troll in further. Looks like there's kind of like there's some good reef I'm fishing on now, and then there's like an open stretch of channel I got to cross the channel. I might troll across. I can put the hammer down. I don't have the bait out. I might be towing a fish with me though. I go out there to check my traps like every other day. I take my rifle with me in case I see the stupid things running around. I haven't seen one. Kate saw one the other day, but I think it was really far away, and it just ran across the road and didn't stop. But I have been taking my rifle. You know, sometimes the snowshoe hares come out. The problem is in the wintertime it's really hard to see them, obviously, because they're white, the ground's white. But they are known to make themselves available for being shot, and I always shoot them when they do. Holly's working. Today's her last day before winter break, and then she's going to be chilling out, doing crochet and whatever. Go check the traps with Holly. If I save more money, I could go back to California and fish right now. We're still catching tuna. But I don't have enough money to do that. I already paid for next year's trip. That was a lot of money. I'm glad I did, because if I didn't, then I probably wouldn't. I'd be like, I'm not making enough money now to report it. But since I didn't pay for it, then whatever, it's already paid for it. Just gotta get the plane tickets. That won't be a problem. I've always done pretty good. I've been blessed to catch enough fish to take care of everything. I don't have anything fancy really, except for I got some fancy rifles, some fancy fishing rods, but nothing like, I don't have a big house, and I don't have any car right now. But I've been fed well, and I'm blessed. Never trying to get rich by going fishing. I just wanted to do something that I liked, make a living at it. You know, they moved the bar. I make as much money as I thought you needed to make to be like wealthy, and now it's not enough money anymore. Yeah, I used to think if I got 6 figures, then I'd be like high roller, you know. And now people are like, 6 figures isn't real money. That's not real money. Gotta have like, I don't know, more than twice that much, I guess, now to Definitely. They moved the bar. They moved the bar. I thought that's all I needed to do, and I would be like real successful. And now they're like, nah. Especially in Alaska, where everything's so expensive. Yeah. Now I need 7 fingers. Oh my God. Fences around the farm. Got any Osage orange there, Bob? I need some more Osage orange. I need the horse apple. I need a nice straight horse apple for bow staves. No, I'm doing all right. You got some, Bob? I know you do. You're hoarding all the Osage orange trees. I got some Osage orange. I ordered it. I paid a lot of money for it. And then it came in the mail and it's kind of twisted up with knots and it's all twisted. I'm like, man, all I want is a straight, clean piece of Osage orange. From a big tree. Oh yeah, you got some, don't you? You're sitting on them. You got any straight ones that are like as big as your leg? Yeah, there's lots of tourists here. Yeah, there's work here, I guess. The job market in Alaska. Sure. They're talking about building another pipeline, like might be a liquid natural gas pipeline. Everybody who worked on that first pipeline said they wish they'd make another one, and now it sounds like they are going to make another one. Hot in here when we overheat. No, we're not overheating. Golden apples. Come on, fish. Let's have a last minute bite here. We're all waiting for you. I've been trolling down next to this kelp. No bites next to the kelp. The last hunk of kelp before we go across this channel. Armadillo Bob! Bob doesn't want to cut me a horse apple tree. Saving them all for his horses. I guess there's a lot of work involved, you know, if you're gonna cut a tree for bow staves, you gotta cut it down and then split it with splitting maul, splitting wedges, which is not gonna be easy with Osage orange. And there's not very many of those things that are straight. Most are all twisted up, bent over. The sun's getting ready to go down. Let's see, 3, 4. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna, after we get off this week, I'm gonna pick them up and run for it. I had enough. I don't wanna, I gotta start putting dinner in the go, I'm like, man, I'd rather just eat food and not deal with going into Bible study. And then every time after I go, I'm like, man, I'm glad I'm here. Good thing. Raptor Will, what's up? Good to see everybody stopping by. How do you wrap a cast iron skillet so it doesn't look like a skillet? I don't know. Pearlman, where have you been? Long time no see the Pearlman. We had one big fish on today and the sucker got away. Nice. I think we can pick up our stabilizers. I think we can make it in without stabilizers. That would be nice. See what we got on our floats. See if we got anything good. Maybe we have one hiding on our floats. That happened to us out of the ocean last time we were out. That won't happen today. Pearlman, did you get your deer, Pearlman? What did you shoot it with? Did you reload the ammunition? Ammunitions. Nah, I wasn't around for that. Definitely not. Holly hasn't started on your thing yet, Patrick. We got the yarn, but she's doing stuff to sell at the bazaar. She's trying to sell Christmas stuff. She sold a quilt that her mom made for $300 the last one. Oh, there's a bite. It's another little one though. This got picked up by something small right here. Might even been a piece of kelp or something. Shapeless. Okay, good, Patrick. Oh, flintlocks. Whoa. That's right, you were going to use the 6.5 PRC. I remember. Well, we talked about I was going to use that Hunter hammer bullet. I got my deer. That was great. Shot it. They just flopped over. Just can't ask for anything better than that. And it didn't blow that up either. Well, we made it. Lift off the reef here. The last time. We'll go out there and pick them up, and we'll pick them up, and then we'll pull our stabilizers, and we'll run in. That's a wrap. We got about an hour and a half to run in, and it's 3, so it'll be 4:35 by the time I get home. Plenty of time to cook dinner and survive and stuff. Nothing but beating a dead horse here. Hold on, back. Didn't knock it. small stuff on here. I bet we do. I bet we got some things riding along. Let's see who's riding along down there. Yeah, day after tomorrow, I guess we'll go out to the bar and see what we can do out there. I think maybe they'll be out there. We're gonna run into them. I think we'd have one on this float. All those fish we caught, we never checked this float, so should be something on here. I'm surprised there's nothing on there. Surprise, surprise, you got nothing. Kind of acts like it's got something on it. Might be just because I'm picking up speed, you know, from not having so much gear. Something on there, a little halibut or something. sunset. We're back. That's it. No more sunsets for you. Let's go home. Las Chris, what's up, Las Chris? Driving the boat like normal. Done fishing for the day. Got about an hour, 20-minute run in. Yeah, about that. Hopefully it's not that long, but I think it is. Might be longer. Oh, the horror! Yes, Gary, we're headed in. The day is done. We had a micro halibut on at the end. Get the homework done. Thanks for stopping by, Las Cruz. Check back on Friday. The weather's going to be good on Friday. I might stream from the house or something tomorrow before I check the traps. Maybe Holly will make pancakes or something. Haven't had much luck getting the screen to show the driving out the trap line. 19 people, somebody subscribed so I get at least one subscriber today. I didn't have any subscribers earlier. But here, there's a clinic, an emergency room, whatever. It's right in town here. It's at my convenience. It's about from here. It's probably 12 miles, maybe not quite that far. Maybe it's only 10 miles. chapter 6, verse 34. Then they said to him, Lord, give us this bread always. And Jesus said to them, I am the bread of life. He who comes to me shall never hunger, and he who believes in me shall never thirst. But I said to you, that you have seen me and yet do not believe. All that the Father gives me will come to me, and the one who comes to me I will by no means cast out. For I have come down from heaven, not to do my own will, but the will of him who sent me. This is the will of the Father who sent me, that of all he has given me I should lose nothing, but should raise it up at the last day. And this is the will of him who sent me, that everyone who sees the Son and believes in him may have everlasting life, and I will raise him up at the last day. Amen. The word of our Lord Jesus Christ. I have some halibut fishing quota for it opens in March. Depends on how much they cut the quota. I had like 2,800 pounds to catch last year. So I don't know. It might be 2,000 pounds, or it might be 2,600 pounds. I hope it's not less than 2,000. But I don't know. We'll find out. I think in January they tell us what they're going to do with that. Thanks, Eugene. Morgan Drinker is here. Morgan, I can't really leave the stream to read the messenger, but I'll get it when I get home. When the stream's over, I'll check it. Thanks, Eugene. Thank you. Zyro's fishing. What has Zyro caught? I didn't bring my earbuds. I can shut down the stream and watch Zyro fish and give him a hard time. Tell him he's doing it wrong. Birds diving, that's there right there. Maybe we got something started here. Little patch of birds diving. That's what they always said, you want to see birds diving in here. Virginia originally. Our states are left good. Is that the right word? Tennessee touches the corner of Virginia. Tennessee, Virginia, West Virginia, and Colorado. And Washington, D.C. are all touching. But Virginia's not landlocked like Tennessee, landlocked state. Because you got the Eastern Seaboard. And coastline, Eastern Shore, that's what I was looking for. Eastern Shore and also Virginia Beach. Newport News, Hampton. Let's go get the chat going. Got a few answers for you. Alright! Come back and subscribe. Deb, why don't you subscribe and hit the bell? Hit the bell notification thing, hit it twice, and then keep up to date with what we're doing. I might go live tomorrow morning from the house. I'll try and remember to grab this Starlink thing off my boat when I leave tonight. And check in. Maybe we can do a Bible reading in the morning before I go lemon traps. Okay, cool. I don't recognize it. Good. Now we can be sure. Yeah, hit the bell. I go live all the time. A lot of times I got problems with the connection. When it's stormy, which is most of the time here. When it's raining, which is most of the time. Snow doesn't seem to bother as much as the rain. I guess we haven't fished any snow in a while. Holly's the baker. I've been doing all the cooking, and Holly's been doing all the baking. You're welcome. I didn't make everybody blue. I might go back and make everybody not blue one day, but here we go. In moderation status, some people don't want to be blue. You know who didn't want to be blue? It's the Magical Pixie, right? Was it the Magical Pixie? I don't want to be a logger. Maybe I should do the math. How did they get blue? They didn't want to be blue. What's happening? Oh yeah, crochet! That's all she does is work and crochet. I don't know. Crochet course, huh? Good idea. Could have her own channel. Always don't start. Yard shark channel to crochet with yard shark. I tried to raise some turkeys, but they didn't hatch. Oh, it's a turkey up the front. Right wing. Right wing turkey. It is. I got a right wing turkey here. See, this is the side that leans forward. It goes on this wing. This is my right hand. I have a right wing turkey. It might look left, but it's right. turkey from Virginia. I shot it. I shot it with the black powder muzzle loader. A bunch of years ago. I think it was, I don't think it wasn't the last time I went back there. It was the time before that. Many years ago. It is. They classify them as right and left. Because of the arrows, you flush arrows with them and you need to know which way you're going. It's a long story. Oh, that's a long day. Long day. I know when we get to the mouth of Johnston Passage, that it's about 40 minutes, so we're getting close to it. Sure would be nice if somebody else could go fishing so we could figure out if there's any fish anywhere around here. One of the hand trawlers was telling me they were fishing around here and they had a bunch of halibut, some small ones and one keeper. That's pretty much what we went to. Just didn't get our keeper in the boat. Well, I had one big one on and it got off. That was it. I thought we were going to get it for sure. Went out there, reeled up the wire, and it wasn't on there anymore. We got some little halibut and a couple of shakers and one other bite. I didn't really notice that. Not for cold, but he doesn't like it when it gets too rough. That's for sure. I don't either. It's not too rough for him now. Yeah, they're sleeping. He's laying down there very comfortable right now. He's got blankets and stuff. He likes the cold. Yeah. This is Zyro. Zyro! Are you fishing? Tomorrow I think I'm going to go, I'm going to run my traps tomorrow. I only actually have 3 traps out. Mostly I have snares out. I got 3 traps and like a dozen and a half snares out. Something like that. Maybe I put some more. I got new snares coming on Saturday. They said 3 dozen new wolf snares, so I'm waiting to send those out. I'm going to get those insolent wolves. Yeah, I'm running in right now, Darren. I'm headed for the barn, but I'm still way out. I'm still like 50 minutes out or something like that. 50 minutes depending on the tide. It's holding me back right now, dude. It's going kind of slowly. That orange is so bad I don't even want to eat it, man. This one feels like light. It's so light. It's all worn out. Wolf hunting. Yeah, I'm staring for the wolf, but I can't get the Starlink to work. It'll like take me most of the way down the road, then as soon as I turn off the road to check my snares, then it cuts out. probably just as well. It's forbidden activity on YouTube. They just haven't figured out that's what I'm doing yet. Oh, these are like bad tangerines. What a bummer. It's a $70 tangerine deal. Shipment number 2. It's like from a bad. It's like a biblical tangerine. It's a bad tree. It bears bad fruit, and they're trying to sell it on eBay. They did sell it on eBay. It doesn't matter if they send me a new box of them, they're bad. It's like a poor fruit-bearing tree. This one's not as bad as the other one. Yeah, I've tried, Deb. I think a couple times they were going all right. Like I had a few people just hanging out as I drove the car out there, and then pretty soon I go into trees and it don't work anymore. And then once it cuts out from going in the trees, I don't know, man. It's like the algorithm figures out that it's not going to be cool, and it doesn't send anybody else in. People really like the fishing. They like the mystery of like, when are we gonna get a fish? And you know, I don't know how many millions of people are like streaming, driving around, or sitting at their house. It's lost in the mix, you know. But on the boat, fishing in Alaska, there's not that many people that do that. No, are out there right now. We're trapping as we speak. As I speak, there's many snares out there, and the wolves are out there too. So maybe we got one. I don't know. Maybe we got one right now. But I'm sick of paying the gas bill, so I'm gonna wait another day. I'm not gonna go out there tonight. Unless we have Bible study tonight anyway. I've got a wolf skin on my deck. They get to be about 100 pounds. I think the biggest one ever weighed was 150 pounds. People are always talking about, oh, I got a 200-pound wolf. Their tracks are huge. They're like that big. They have like huge feet for running around in the snow and the wet. But the actual weight of the animal is not that much. 100 pounds or 120 pounders huge. Thanks, Vernon. I have I can deploy aren't that great. I think I'm gonna put some out at the spot where we got some bait where they've been coming around. It needs more. Oh, there you are, King Chaser! All day long, you must have been working. Look like they could be 200 pounds. They're real fluffy, so they're kind of puffed up, you know. And then they're super ferocious looking, so I got a big one up at Icy Bay, and I had the taxidermist make a rug out of it, and it looks like it would be 200 pounds. It's not. It was a big one. tangerines. Just putting in, I'm going in nice and easy, no rush, I'm going up a bunch of people to get back. Then got stumped again. Big Stunkosaurus. We almost had one. That probably is better for me than the things. That last box was like rotten. I don't want to eat those because maybe that's part of the problem. Like, not only are they not good, but they were rotten last time. Now they're just not good. It's a bad tree. You know, it's not just that it's semi-rotten fruit. It's semi-rotten fruit is a bad tree. It's edible, but only there. Yeah, thanks. Well, I want to get more than one. There's a whole pack of them. Probably a couple packs of them. But they came through. We had a good snow here like about 3 weeks ago. 2.5 weeks ago we had some snow, about 2-3 inches. And then, man, they came through like you could tell there was a lot. Like 20 of them came through. And I set out a bunch of gear for them, a bunch of snares and some traps. And then since then only 2 have come back. And those 2 insolent wolves went right through our spot, went right around the stairs, past the trap, just kept on going. I guess no driving then, Kingfisher. Maybe God's flooding Washington State since they had a Christmas tree lighting and they just banged the drum and talked about anything except Jesus. Saw that on the news. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. They did the same thing at the Christmas ceremony for the school here. It's a bunch of stuff about native raven culture, nothing about Jesus. There's James, what's up? Jesus is Lord and King, King of Kings. Where have you been? No, I'm like, this is the skunk boat. I need to get a skunk hat, you know. I've been wanting one of those. Yeah, a lot of these guys are from Washington, Dev. Heading in now, friends. Heading right down the old riverman past the Earth Bay. Coming into the shallows now. Yeah. Did it finally stop raining today? Pretty much rains every day here. It rained every day for so long here that I was about to go crazy, and now it's no rain, and when you don't get the rain, you get the cold. So now it's been like epic cold for, you know, it's going on and on and on. Because it rained and precipitated for like 2 months straight, so now it's going to be dry for a while. Just evens itself out. 9 inches is too much. That's not confirmed. Even someone from Yakutat will confirm that that's too much rain. Sometimes we get 5 inches, but I've never really get 9 inches. That's the exception. 5 inches of rain in a day here is not uncommon. like it just absorbs into this muskeg that we got. Where the land like holds the rain for a minute and then it like slowly filters it into the river. The river doesn't even turn brown. It just rains and rains and rains and land just sucks it up. It's made for it. Gary's in North Carolina, down there with the tar wheels. He's got a terrapin saltwater turtle as a pet. North Carolinian. Some Brazilian cherry in my hardwood floor, right where you open the door. It's like a welcome mat of Brazilian cherry. And Demonio Negro keeps peeing on it. Might need some more. Actually, have a little bit more. which, I saw that guy with the channel Jamaican shore fishing. He was live again, or he had a live premiere getting some barracuda caught. That was cool. Yes, OBX, I love it. Rafina, hello, Rafina 007, so good to see you from, what the heck flag is that, Rafina? What is that flag? Is that Brazil too? Or is that like some African, a green flag with a yellow circle is all I can see. Like Guyana or something? Or is that Brazil? Which one? Brazil? We have so many Brazilians here, it must be Brazil. Aha! Welcome in, Rafinha from Brazil! Thank you so much! I knew it was one or two. We got Brazil in the house. Thank you for support. Thanks for coming back. I love how there's all these people that just come to my stream, even if it's just first driving the boat. There's not very many people in, but like they filter through all these good people who met me before, and they stop by and hit the like. Nothing's going on, but they still leave a comment. Sunday, what's up? Charleston, South Carolina. I don't know why everything in South Carolina is so expensive. I've been looking for property, Virginia, North Carolina. Once you get to like South Carolina, it just goes nuts. There's no way. South Carolina and Georgia is just crazy expensive. Then you get back to Florida, it starts to be okay again. But they're crazy in South Carolina and Georgia. You want to buy five acres of land there, it's like $400,000. No way, man. You can get 5 acres in North Carolina for like 30 grand. You want to get it in South Carolina, it's like hundreds of thousands of dollars all of a sudden. I don't know what the difference is. Yeah, alligators, perfect. Maybe that's why they charge extra. You got a dog that's getting you in trouble, you're like, oh, the gator got it. That's a bonus. Yeah, why is it so cheap? Is that because it's all a floodplain? I keep looking at it, Gary. I'm looking at it. I'm looking for a good piece of hunting property. I don't have any money right now. And then I gotta build a house here, another one, a bigger one. Then I gotta build a house or put a trailer in Virginia before I can do anything else. By that time, I'll probably be dead. So, but I always wanted to buy more land so that I can hunt on it. North Carolina, it looks like you can get a place for cheap, you know. I want to find a place that's like infested with deer. And nobody's hunting them around it, or they don't hunt it very much, so I can go get a deer there. They got lots of them in Louisiana, huh? I actually know somebody who just bought a big house and property just east of just east of the bridge that crosses over Pimlico Sound to get to the, what's the first one you come to? Kitty Hawk or whatever. What's the first town across the bridge? It's not coming to me. But the Outer Banks, the northern section, Kerala is the first one. There's like a Walmart there now. Anyway, he's got a property on just on the west side of the bridge there that crosses the sound. That's the Pimlico Sound, right? What are they putting in the Tennessee River? -2 is bad. Yeah, you don't want to be -2 when the big hurricane comes. Oh, gators? Yeah, they're going to die if it's cold, I guess. It can only go dormant for so long or something. I don't know. Maybe if it gets cold enough, it'll freeze them through it and they die. I don't know. Good boy. I'm old enough to be your dad. I'm driving the boat. Albemarle Sound is further south, so it's Pimlico Sound is the northern one. And then when does it change to Albemarle Sound? Down at the Cape Hatteras or something? Or is that all Pimlico? Oh yeah. Yeah. I've been trying to convince Holly that we need to retire there, and she told me the other day that there's too many hurricanes in Florida to go to Florida. I'm like, what? Why are you worried about the hurricane? If the big hurricanes come, you just leave. Maybe, Gary, don't mention to her that there's hurricanes in North Carolina. Maybe we can talk to her in North Carolina. Well, she's from Juneau. Juneau's got what? Oh yeah, they got the biggest, most people don't know this, but like the world record black bear was shot in North Carolina. I heard they recorded a bigger one once in like Canada, but I think the world record for like somebody having shot the bear and then getting all the measurements and stuff done came out of that area where you're talking about that. They have lots and lots and lots of bears there. It was explained to me that they have like the chicken producers like Tyson and whatever the other big chicken growers are. They have their grain fields down there where they grow food for the chickens, and there'll be like thousands of yards of soybeans or corn, and then it's like a strip of this pure impenetrable swamp. So the black bears like that. They hide in the swamp and they go out in the grain field and eat the grain. They get huge. That's why they're so big there. And they don't taste real good or something, so people don't shoot them very much. They're just protected by the swamp, you know, they got the impenetrable swamp. Uh-oh, we maybe have a hurricane tomorrow, Gary. A freak hurricane just big enough to hit Gary's house. That's what was going on with the weather. I saw the weather yesterday. It was like we had our very own low pressure system just spinning around in front of Yakutat. Everywhere else is fine. Like, oh, yeah. Come on. Yeah, that's where all the food is, though. They got the swamp to hide in. People can't hunt them, and then up in the mountains is like people can shoot them up there. Oh my goodness! There was a lot of bears when I left Virginia like 25 years ago, 20 years ago. Yeah. there's more bears than ever. I think they're still expanding. They stopped their expansion. I think Holy Mackerel got one. He got a bear. I saw a short from Holy Mackerel. He had two. It looked like two 20-gauge slug casings, and then shells, and a dead bear in front of his tree stand. But that was it. Didn't get anything other than that. Yeah, we got lots of bears here too, Deb. We got brown bears more than anything, Ryan. Stupid brown bear. One time I had a bunch of ducks and the brown bear came and ate my ducks. It ate them all. It ate them and killed them and beat them all off. Never got it back. Yeah, coastal brown bears. Holly, love you so much. There's my wife. I'm heading in. I'm on my way in. I'm about 30 minutes out. Yeah, they eat everything. They eat ducks. They eat everything. Oh, that's interesting, Terry. Is the animals a mosquito? They gotta have something bigger than a mosquito. They got more wild boars down there than anything now, don't they? That's the impression I get. It's all wild boars and nutrias in Louisiana. Minnesota, we got a lot of mosquitoes here. This year wasn't bad for mosquitoes. I remember getting chased around by a bunch of gnats, but not too many mosquitoes. This year. Some years are unbelievable. Yeah, Dag's Head is, you got Corolla, Dag's Head, Kill Devil Hills, Avon, Buxton, something like that. The beach flies, those are the black flies, right? Yeah, they're vicious. They're quick too. They're always flitting around, and just as soon as you let your guard down, they nail you. Oh yeah, Rodan. How do you say that? Rodan. Rodan. I don't know. Pamela Echo north of the bridge. Albemarle south of the bridge. Pamela Echo and Albemarle. They got good barbecue down there, don't they? Hackers Island. Rodani. What? I still don't got it. Rodani. NDC? Is that like MDA, where they all having a rave out there in the cornfield? Hackers Island, I don't know where that is, Patrick. Never heard of it. Rodan. Turn on the lights. We made it full circle. Gone so dark. Zero fish again. Oh my goodness. I like my new light system here. That's sweet. Getting used to not catching anything now. Lonely Lighthouse. I know where that is, I think. Isn't that the one by Oregon Inlet? I don't know. They told me there was sea trout there once, and I went and cast it in, but I didn't catch any. Tyro! Get out there, catching the fish! Get your small hooks out. I want to see some fish. Home in 35, 40 minutes. And then I got Bible study tonight, so I'll be gone from 7 to 8 here. It's almost 4. Where are you going to go? Taking the kayak out? That's a major excursion on the kayak. If I was you, I'd just go to the bridge and cast off the bridge, but I'm not doing so. Oh, I need the bait. Okay, yeah, good. Get some bait, some small hooks. Better get those snook. Drift the bait back to the snook, see if they bite now that it's closed. They'll probably start biting like crazy. Take the snook and then put it like this. Put it on your jacket and then just make a run for it. Since it's closed, you won't have to worry about the size of it. Just go for it. You're going to be on Cops. You're going to be live on YouTube and live on Cops at the same time. My shirt? No, it's not Superman. I don't believe it's Superman. This is King Jason's Aardvark bark blowing. You need your bark blown? Call Aardvark bark blowing. Washington State. They're the best. Yeah, it's been cool. I forget to put my poles up. I always put them up in the same spot. Getting back by the harbor, all the poles up. Is that the Aardvark motto? Yeah, right. What says here? Oh, Arkansas is the Razorbacks, right? I don't think they have as many as Louisiana, though. Yeah, New Zealand's cool. I don't know how they're getting all the money in New Zealand, but like, maybe it's just the people who have YouTube channels. Man, they're loaded down there. You ever watch that show, The Lateral Line? guy's got more money than he knows what to do with. What's his name? Oh gosh, I'm forgetting. The older guy with the big house. They like trading in and out with different boats and Wayland or something like that. Wyland, I don't know. I watched that show. I like the guy Nato's hunting channel. He's got a hunting channel. That guy's got no filter, man. He was cutting up a deer on there, and he's like, I thought this was a half-year-old deer, but it turns out it's a 4-year-old deer, and it's pregnant. And I was like, really? You don't think that's going to bother some people? He doesn't care, which is great. I can't do it. I don't like hunting deer. If there's a baby deer inside the grown deer, I don't want to shoot that one. But I have, and then when it happened, I was like, yeah, I don't like this. I'm not hunting anymore. And February and March is not a good time to hunt. I used to do like deer control or whatever. But NATO is like, I guess in New Zealand you can hunt like any time or whatever. I don't know. I guess maybe not that many people do it. Another thing I know about New Zealand is they have the highest firearm per citizen capita in the world. It's like 10 guns per person or something, which is great. And then they also have like amazing fishing. But it seems like maybe the taxes are so high, or there's some reason why there's not very many boats, like in California. You know, there's a lot of people, but they don't have very many boats. Oh, Richard Moser, what's up? We're here. Who asked about it? Who asked about New Zealand? Yeah, Darren. Yeah, they got some amazing fishing there, Darren. I watch their fishing a lot. They've got like, I guess it depends on which part of the islands you're on, but they have like full-on giant bluefin tuna. They got swordfish. Everybody knows they have the yellowtail, right? The biggest yellowtail in the world live there, I think. Yeah, if you haven't seen that show, The Lateral Line, look that up on YouTube, The Lateral Line. And those guys are fishing all the time. They make a video once every 2 weeks, I guess. See you later, dude. Mad Dogs, Tamarind News. It's just terrible, man. It's the worst year ever. I wouldn't even be able to go out and like justify it if YouTube wasn't subsidizing my fuel burn. It's terrible. Where were you before, Mad Dogs? Mr. Tactical? Oh, Shannon! I got 0! Oh, the big 0. I had one on. I had a big one on. The spring was going, and I went outside and realized I forgot to turn my hydraulics on. I came back in, turned my hydraulics on, went back out. My float line was all tangled up, so I wound that in. It was pulling on the spring for a while. I thought I had it. Got away. I was going a little bit too slow. With the wind was blowing really hard on me. Lost it. That was it, man. You can pretty much fish anywhere in the world, you know, with any kind of equipment you wanted, and you catch more fish than me. This is so bad. It's bad. Thanks, Shannon. I got some micro halibut and a couple shakers. After I came out of the wind tunnel, I went to the island with like the side wind tunnel. Got some small fish. Back then you were Mr. Tactical? I don't remember. Mr. Tactical sounds familiar though. You were around in July, huh? That's good. Well, I'm here. I'm not streaming that much because, well, I am still streaming, but fishing has just been really bad. I kind of took a break. I got a lot of snares and stuff out there, and it's not letting me really stream that. I need to be catching in my business. Sports fishing and commercial fishing are different. Seward, watch out, there's kids, there's so many kids. Easy with the language. This little, what's the word? Kids. There's kids, they're lurking. Kids from church. Only I'm allowed to cuss. I really try not to. Sometimes I fail, but thanks, Terry. That's okay. I let somebody else cuss today, earlier, because they remember. I didn't feel like correcting them. Maybe I'll get them next time, though. It's pay to cuss. If you subscribe, you can cuss once a month. I mean, not really, but what are you gonna do? 1 gallon, I wish. Now I might have to restructure my I devoted 60% of the money to the church, and then I don't know how much the government's gonna get, and then I put it all in Bitcoin, and it lost like 40% of its value. I'm not getting anything really for this. Some little bit, but maybe I'll change my structure. That's the way it is now. That's how it is. I got a kind of an absurd amount of money in from YouTube in the last 2 months. It's like $1,500. So, and actually the number previously was $1,500, but I forgot that in Bitcoin, but I forgot that a guy gave me, I sold $400 worth of fishing rods, and that went into Bitcoin. So the $1,500 minus 400 would be, $1,100. And now it's taken a huge hit because of the loss of Bitcoin. But I'm fixing to put another $1,000 in there from the Bitcoin. I am not going to take it out anytime soon. So I don't know. Maybe I'll change the way I have it, but right now I'm still committed to that structure. I'm not putting nothing in Hood. What is Hood? In Robinhood? I'm just putting it in Bitcoin. I'll be happy to buy it at 70,000 or whatever. I've seen it go. Don't you think that I'd have been smart enough to know that it? Well, I'm really not trading it. I'm just holding it. But it's like it did this before. Last time I went to an all-time high of 58,000, and I bought it. And then it dropped for 4 years or whatever. And it came all the way up to 128 or whatever, right on time in 4 years. It's like, I bought a chunk of it at 113. We're talking really petty cash. I don't have much money, but like, I put the YouTube money in there. Last time I put it in, it was like $500, and it was at 113. No, I'm not catching anything. No. We're not even fishing. Rafinha. So anyway, that is your financial statement for the month of December. I'm looking at a crazy huge number for November or whatever, or yeah, November was $1,000 somehow. I guess Christmas shopping or whatever. And then December is $500, so $570 or something today. it sounds like AI is going to take over everything. I need to invest in that. Yeah, we'll see. I'll write it all down and keep track of it. I need to get my other phone. If I have another phone somewhere, then I can show you like what I got. But you can trust me. I had $1,500 in the kitty right now. They're gonna pay out $1,000. They're gonna pay out $1,000 any day, and I'm just gonna roll it over in Bitcoin. All that I can do with it through VMO is Bitcoin or Ethereum. Those are like the choices. But they have an exchange through the VMO app for Bitcoin and whatever. And that's where I get paid through the Hyper Wallet or whatever from YouTube. So I've been putting it in there. It'll probably be down. It's got to be way down. It's going to be like horrifyingly low, which is the perfect time to buy, obviously. And then this is what happened last time when the Bitcoin went to the all-time high. Every time it would go down, I'm like, now's the time to buy. And I would buy. It would go down again. By the time it got to 16,000, I'm like, I'm such an idiot. But I didn't sell. And yeah, then it's like, man, you should have just put it all in at 16,000, right? No, wouldn't do that. Is that Dylan? Dylan Peterson! I'm rushing his feather. Oh! Dylan! No, not loading up. It's the worst season ever. No fish shooting. Maybe next time. Are you down in, is this Dylan the Peterson? It's gotta be Crab Master Dylan. Sitka Dylan. It's a turkey feather! It's hitting. If it's hitting, then it's not a time to buy it. Boy, tide's still going out hard here. Oh, ETA is 10 minutes, Holly. Maybe 15 minutes. Holly doesn't have any crochet yet. Deb is long gone, Holly. It's a wild turkey feather from the American wild turkey, an eastern wild turkey. There's different strains. There's an eastern turkey, and then there's a Merriam's turkey. They got in like Colorado and stuff. Then there's a Rio Grande turkey that they have mixed around in there, mostly down south, but they're big. Might be another one, but those are the ones I know. This is the Eastern. Easterns are the biggest ones, I think. Eagle feathers don't look like that, man. Eagle feathers look more like this. But this isn't an eagle feather either. This is a goose feather from a Canadian goose, not eagle. Dylan! Mexicans are allowed to have feathers. Why do you gotta be so racist? This is my Thanksgiving. You didn't see my Thanksgiving thing? Look. No one's gonna like this. Dylan! I won't stay. This isn't as cool as my Wiser, anyway. Oh, Dylan, you got erased. never killed a spring turkey legally. I gotta put my poles up. Hold on. Dylan, what happened? We're almost back. We are almost back. I don't have any burgers or cake at my house. That makes me hungry though. That sounds good. Yeah, we got another day, a long day of just driving around and not catching anything. So the lights out so I can come into the harbor here. Tomorrow will be the day. I'm not going to fish tomorrow. I think the day after might be nice enough. Maybe the day after. We'll go out to the ocean again. Supposed to, yes, please, Holly. Supposed to be windy tomorrow and then maybe nice enough. The federal government's saying it's going to be a flat sea. I mean, if it's not windy, I can try it. Go out to the Cape. Give it a shot on the old Cape. On the ocean Cape. Here we go. Coming into the harbor. It almost looks like it snowed again. I think it snowed again. Let's see if I can get the boat parked properly today. Oh! Thanks, Shannon. current is ripping out again. Washing me away from the dock. Nobody wants to hear no barking and no people. Yeah. Woo! Alright. Well then. Here we go. Fishing with Jose! Oh my goodness. It's Paul Pavlik. It's because you come in here being all racist, Paul. What's wrong with you? There. What are you guys doing? Are you still in Oregon? I'm just driving around doing YouTube and catching nothing. A bunch of shakers. You guys getting the crabs down there or what? How many crabs did you catch? Lots of them? When did it open? It opened like a couple days ago, didn't it? Are both of you guys down there? Dylan's down there too? Oh, crazy. But the guys put their traps in. They put their traps in before it opens. I've never heard of such a thing. Good night, Terry. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're almost out of here. Let's read some scripture for Paul Pavlik. He needs it. Just like I do. What do we got that's good? What do we got that's good? This one. Oregon opened. Washington opened. We haven't. Doing both. Matthew chapter 25, the parable of the wise and foolish virgins. Then the kingdom of heaven shall be likened to 10 virgins. Are you listening, Paul? Who took their lamps and went out to meet the bridegroom. Now 5 of them were wise and 5 were foolish. Those who were foolish took their lamps and took no oil with them. But the wise took oil in their vessels with their lamps. But while the bridegroom was delayed, they all slumbered and slept. And at midnight a cry was heard, Behold, the bridegroom is coming, go out to meet him. Then all those virgins arose and trimmed their lamps. And the foolish said to the wise, Give us some of your oil, for our lamps are going out. But the wise answered, saying, No, lest there should not be enough for us and you. But rather go to those who sell and buy for yourselves. And while they went to buy, the bridegroom came, and those who were ready went in with him to the wedding. And the door was shut. Afterward, the other virgins came also, saying, Lord, Lord, open to us. But he answered and said, Assuredly I say to you, I do not know you. Watch therefore, you know neither the day nor the hour in which the Son of Man is coming. So make sure you got enough oil in your lamp, all right, Paul? Ho! You guys think he listened to that or he check out? Good. Paul, stay safe down there. Don't go in with the crab trap. Me and Wilson will be waiting for you back here. Are you down there or are you up here? It's Bible study night. You come to Bible study. You working down there? 15 cords of wood. Well, it just means be ready, right? You're in Washington? Is it a good price this year? I guess Holly will be here soon. We can go meet Holly. Let's go meet Holly, Wilson. Oh, I see the Holly. I'm gonna cut it off. I'm cutting it off. I love you guys. Remember to pray for each other. Come on, Wilson. Oh, careful, Wilson. You fell. I'll show you what you're missing in the Yakutat. Wilson. Let's see, what am I missing? I got nothing. I got nothing here. Yeah. What am I supposed to have that I don't have? Nothing. Oh my goodness, I can't even close the door to my boat. Better close it because it's gonna freeze. Yeah, there we go. Almost fell in. Almost fell. You see Holly, Wilson? Go get her. Come on. Holly's up there. Thanks, David. No, it was terrible. No fish. There's Wyatt. We're going for it. You're welcome, Gary. Thank you. Thank you, Shannon. I got him go. Oh, he's not going anymore. He's getting real old. Barely make it up the thing. Well, 95 likes. Can we get 5 more? I don't think so. I need a new dog. Yeah. I'll get a new one. After Wilson's gone, we're gonna get another one just like him. Maybe I should get one of those Shibu Inu dogs. Those things are cool. No, I don't like that dog, Paul. It's awful. I'm afraid it'll pee on the boat. It pees on the floor at the house. You want to take care of it for me? Always peeing on the floor. Oh, one more. Come on. Did you hit the like, Paul? It's freezing out here. It's freezing. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we call that one the Demonio Negro. All right, you guys. Love you. Good night. Thanks for all your support. He goes up there to go potty. I'll see you guys maybe tomorrow morning. Oh, I forgot to get the Starlink for the next day. Let me end the thing.